Alright, I want to do another run. Um, I'm gonna close the game so I can move the randomized thing out of my save file, but I think I want to do that solo CL run. So let me get on that. Um, let's see. Maybe Ridley. No Picto run's fine as well. Maybe. I just want to appreciate the quality of gameplay and narrative analysis. A pleasure to listen to and think about. I'm a huge media analysis nerd. It's like aside from gaming, that's like my big thing that I do. As stated, I don't necessarily agree with you on everything. We can't agree on everything. I hate you. No. But I appreciate being able to discuss it without, general internet levels of black and white. You're wrong and horrible for it. Yeah, of course, this is all open for interpretation, and everyone has different lived experience and insight that they draw from the media that they're consuming. And I want to reinforce that this is not an echo chamber, and you feel like you're free to disagree and present alternative perspectives and all that, as long as it's all done in good faith, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. Um, Let me update my title. Um, yeah, let's do a solo CL run. So just plug in the randomizer mod, which you can use for a lot more than just randomizer. You can use it to play double enemies and stuff. A very very cool mod. Um, Huge fan of it. I just need to navigate to my game folder. Again to remove that. You can have the main menu music while I'm doing that. Navigate D's. Got him. I found it early. Now we relaunch. So obviously we won't have access to CL for like a little bit. So I'll probably run around solo Gustav until that point. Made the mistake of watching the casually misogynistic Razor ad that just came out. Open in the comments. I'm so fucking tired. Ugh. Which slot is this? 4. Expert. Don't need tutorials. Hey, Mick. How's the E33 going? It's going well. We finished the randomizer run. Did some media discussion.
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you.
Starting a new unmodded run. I want to do a solo CL run.
Yeah.
So, it'll be a bit before we get CL.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged.
So companies do just go mask off their bigotry in their ads these days? Yes.
I can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine. What?
You look 10.
Yeah.
I know what you...
No.
Come on. And...
All right.
Yes!
Sorry, I'm fired up. Don't apologize.
For those who come after.
You won. Now don't... Or I saw...
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but... Oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really
Yeah, back to
understand.
boomer humor.
You and Sophie broke up
Well,
so
remember,
long
the
ago.
boomers were so focused on fucking up the
Clearly,
planet
you
that
never
they
got over
decided
that.
to turn Gen Z into
Why'd you wait until today to say something?
a copy of them.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
Because they didn't succeed in beating down millennials enough for their own liking. So.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
I'm looking for. That's here.
We can use that.
Oh, so
Thank you.
I could it's
Anything?
he said I used to think I know I'm. So could you bring it?
Of course.
He won't join. Oh,
Don't worry.
Gustav.
For this,
I'm glad.
yes.
Thanks.
See you. Something. The expert. All they do, you know that God. Yes, that's before he left, and here we are again. We could have. Your father. I have no. You never know. There are. Yeah, Gustav.
For those who come after.
So much shrubbery.
That they all trick. Then me. Or maybe. Do you think my friend?
Bought a hot pink headset, so I'm playing to stereotype a little. Alright, time to hear 33 different sex noises.
Not some
Wish Gustav's a permanent character at the party. I feel like they needed another Cheesemo man in the party. 3 women to 1 man seems a bit off in the ratio. Why? Why does that matter? There we go. We'll have a November 1st costume? Hell yeah. Dying.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
No, it's not human though. But what does it matter?
In love.
Not quite. My inspiration. Nobody buys.
You all.
I need it.
We broke.
That is, but it is. I am. Will you help?
Oh.
Come on, dodge your leg.
Like Gustav way more than Versa. I don't know if it's just me. I don't think that's just you.
That was splendid. One more time.
Like Gustav's a character, like he's designed for us to just kind of love him, right? Like there's no ambiguity. It's just he's a good guy who we narratively are supposed to connect with from the start. I think it's totally understandable to end up caring for him more than Verso, because Verso's entire character is definitely more in the realm of Shades of Grey than Gustav. It's my opinion on Expedition 33. Do you think it'll win Game of the Year? I think fixation on Game of the Year as a valuation of a piece of media is small-minded. I don't care if it wins Game of the Year. I think it is an awesome, unique game that everybody should consume, and confining its value to a discussion of how it stacks up against other things that released in this calendar year is diminishing to the product. Diminishing to the art itself. But also still waiting on an answer on why it matters that that there's more women than men in the Expedition 33 cast. Feel free to hit me with an answer on that one.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us.
Because women are better? Based.
Silly her.
That's an acceptable answer, Kevin.
Like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay.
Doesn't matter, just thought it was off for me. You like
Don't
Gustav's
have to.
character choosing the party? I mean, Gustav as a character was designed for us to love him while he was here. It's a narrative device. You've never seen a piece of media where a beloved character, you know, is not with us as long as we would like him to be? Kevin is Kevining. He's a good boy.
Gustav!
Turn it off the end, not the middle of the game. Why? Any Sean Bean character? Yeah, rough enough.
Let me taste that!
Because I wanted to play him more. I'm playing him now. You can play him more. Realize that a huge part of the point of the storytelling in this game is you cannot have everything you want, and you need to accept things as they are rather than how you want them to be.
Thanks, Gustav.
Like, that's like a stated plot point.
Bed? Please, don't forget me. I've always loved the harbor.
Can we get Sophie's off in the game? We can. We actually can.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual. Let's at least check on Maya and my apprentices.
Gustav!
You wanna...
Well, it's my last...
After tomorrow?
That's to...
Who am I?
How...
You're kidding. This is...
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. I forget where it is exactly, but I know for a fact you can get it on Sciel.
67.
Brilliant.
What are you talking...
Alright, which was...
Expeditions?
Correct. What is...
Abilities?
Well done.
Not really. You bit...
Alright.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your
They'll
Oh, and
I shall...
and never.
I can do...
I promise.
promise.
Adrian?
Are you
Back to Game of the Year discussion, I agree that should diminish the product. It's a reflection of what game companies should inspire to create. Yeah, I agree with that take. I think that the impact of this game across the industry should push people to do better. Because, like, this is a great example of how good a game can be when you really just give your all to the concepts that you're exploring. Like, when you care about what you're making. Exactly as Sven from Larian said in their Game of the Year acceptance speech last year. You know, the next Game of the Year should be someone who sets out to make something that they want to make. I think that this is exactly what he predicted. And the unfortunate reality that comes with gaming being a mainstream entertainment medium here in 2025 is that games are more product than art by volume. Like, there's a lot of content slop games. You know, we're up to Call of Duty Black Ops fucking 7. You know? There's a lot of stuff that's just, here's a release, give me money now. Where they're trying to get a certain number of hours out of you, where they're trying to get a certain amount of money out of you, rather than trying to explore a kind of gameplay or a certain kind of story that they're trying to tell. That's just the games industry. So things that are intended as an art form rather than as a content drop, things like this should be celebrated. So I view them only as art? No. Ultimately, gaming is entertainment. And you can have mindless entertainment just how you can have thoughtful entertainment. And it's not inherently wrong to want to have that mindless entertainment, a little bit of escapism from the day-to-day, just something you do because it's a bit of silly fun that you don't have to think too hard about. And there are games for that. Not everything has to be a thoughtful exploration of grief and humanity and family and all that, you know? Like, it doesn't have to always be that deep. But I think that there is a definite difference in level of effort, level of commitment put into a game like this versus a game like Bloodlines 2 is getting a lot of flack right now. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Skate. Yeah, Call of Duty is one of my favorite examples to bring up there. Call of Duty as an IP. Both Sciel and Sciel can get Soka's outfit. Thank you, Kat. The move to label all things as content has done so much damage. It has. Like, yeah, it's incalculable. Do you need a story for a game to succeed? I don't think so. Feel as long as the game is fun, doesn't matter if you have a banger story, although a good story is cherry on top of a fun game. Balatro, Dark Souls, literally no story, a few cutscenes, gameplay so fun. Well, Dark Souls games have lots of story, it's just environmentally told. Like, Dark Souls is incredibly story-driven. So you're off base on that one. But yeah, Balatro's not the kind of game that has a story, and I think that's an incredibly well-made game that does everything it sets out to do very, very well. I don't think games necessarily need story. And remember, gaming, even outside of video games, as a medium, like, it's not necessarily story-driven. You're not telling a story when you're playing chess, for example, and chess is one of the most popular games, like, in human history. So, no, games don't need a story. Someone was defending remakes the other day by saying everything's already been done. I feel like this is a perfect example of taking a known formula and morphing it and building on it enough to make it something truly unique. I don't know any other games like this. Yeah, like, you can compare aspects of this gameplay, and ultimately, it's hard to create something truly and completely original. But that doesn't mean you can't draw inspiration from things that have already been created to end up with something that is itself unique. And the everything has already been done is intellectually lazy. Like, that take is intentionally intellectually lazy. There's a lot of people who will say things like that, things like, oh, it ain't that deep, because they don't want to engage with anything beyond surface level, because it hurts their little skull sponges. Like, it's the same shit as the dude bros talking about how there's no new games coming out, nothing good, as they reinstall Overwatch 2 or download the yearly Call of Duty release. Meanwhile, we're here talking about this game, Baldur's Gate 3. You know, gaming is still producing very memorable, very unique, impactful things that even reach across the boundaries of who is already into gaming and who is not, much less genres of game. Like, I wouldn't say I'm a turn-based game focused kind of guy. Yet this and BG3 happen to be two turn-based games that came out in the last 3 years that I think are industry impactful in a generational way. And a story like God of War, not only is the gameplay amazing, the movie like cutscene, story-driven narrative, more than Dark Souls. It's just different kinds of storytelling. I know you're unwilling to backpedal on the idea that Dark Souls doesn't have story. When it does, it's just mostly you read, and gamers don't do that. But to use your God of War example, yes, the God of War remake, or not remake, excuse me, the God of War reboot games, God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok, are presented in a very cinematic manner. It's very character-driven. Like, they even do a fun thing with the camera where the game is one continuous shot from the same camera perspective, and I think that's really neat. That's an interesting way of presenting the game itself, and I think that it is a very cinematic and primarily story-driven experience that, of course, has gameplay as the vehicle for that story. Games don't necessarily have to do that to be received well. Only X amount of original ideas and gajillion ways to remix them into something that can still feel fun, original, and unique. Also, like, remakes do not equate retelling. I take a retelling over a one-to-one remake. Yeah, like, remake as a category, I think, has a lot of variation, right, Chaotix? Because we'll have one-to-one remakes, but we'll also have remasters, we'll have, like, re-releases that change things. It's all over the map. Like, we'll have something like, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl got remade into Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl a few years ago. With art style changes and, like, very, very minor gameplay changes in, like, 3 areas of the game. Very, very minor. And they were overwhelmingly negatively received because people wanted changes. Like, there were people saying, "Oh yeah, these games suck." Now, they don't think the same about the original, so, like, bit of a double standard there. But ultimately, they were faithful remakes that people didn't like because they didn't change enough, and that's kind of interesting how that worked out. Then you'll have remakes that are very, very different, like Resident Evil 4, that get received very, very well. Expansions on the story, changes to story, very different gameplay, map design, everything. It's like different, more reimagining than anything. And then you'll have something like the Oblivion remake, remaster that came out. They call it remaster, but like it's got completely different gameplay. It's the same story, and everything, but like there's new voice acting, there's new content. The core gameplay itself is fundamentally different. They've changed how certain skills work, they've changed how, like, animations in the game work. There's sprinting, there's attacking while jumping, there's, like, lots of things that weren't there before. So, very different, a departure. So, remakes as a category are very all over the map. Like, I work in a creative field, so if they're just new ideas or stories, tell I may as well just quit. I'm not just kidding, unless. Wish I could have more storyline discussions. Generally have a hard time following plots in all media. Thanks, ADHD. Wish mine went in the other direction like yours, Quag. It's okay. I'm useless in areas that aren't this, or build crafting. So, we each have our weaknesses. What keeps you engaged like this in games, if for stream or other? I only stream things that I'm actually passionate about. Like, I wouldn't be standing here in the tutorial area yapping for 20 minutes again after spending 25 minutes yapping while standing AFK in the final boss fight of the previous run. Like, I stream things that I'm interested in and passionate about. That's how I keep streaming interesting for me. I don't ever do something that I don't want to do. Quag yapping? Hey, Gidge. Kevin, what are you doing over there? Still maintain BDS speed should have taken more of the improved aspects from Platinum while keeping it pearly and diamondy, if that makes sense. I agree with you. Kevin, what are you doing? We'll be right back. Hang on. Alright, yeah, sorry about that. I'm back. I had to run around and do a couple things. Times when I just want to shoot hordes of zombies, that's valid too. Yeah, absolutely. Like, entertainment does not always have to be thoughtful.
Wow, so many. That's Dad. You take.
What?
I'm not sure I want to. It's okay.
Thanks. I knew I'd find you.
Already lost interest in you since you left for 2 minutes? Oh.
Please.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been. The rest of us only have a. You don't need to leave.
1 year out.
I know.
If any.
So,
No, I don't.
Emma thinks.
Lumiere's. Besides.
Right.
Shush.
Doubly lucky.
All right. Enough.
Old man.
You're. This time, I'm.
Come out too? Oh. Okay, bye.
For those who come after.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations. You beat a teenager. Take this token as your well. Emma.
Our beloved.
Don't get.
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Also, a different game. Can I just say I love the Covenant stuff in Dark Souls 3. Friends who complain a lot about invasions and stuff, and I love it. Even lost most of the time. I've heard a lot of people say that they like that stuff. Kels, I don't think you're alone there at all. If you were worried about that.
Hello there, Gustav.
Colette.
Relics.
That's kind of.
I may not
Ah. Yes, I'm.
take good care.
Hey, I'm on.
Oh, hey.
Certainly.
On it.
All right, let's see what you've got.
Voila.
Yeah, this haircut is not it, but unlocking it to do it.
Hey, Gus,
Looks a bit.
I've been working. It's dead.
Sure.
Great.
Call it morbid.
You won't regret.
The chief count. What?
This is the.
I've heard you.
You and I.
Should put that in.
There are.
You.
We're never.
I mean, you're so.
Just take.
Me.
We're her god. You mean the one?
Just suggestion.
I do. Anyway.
When I started gaming, first game I ever played was Pokemon Blue. I was 4 years old. Four, five, 4. I taught myself to read at 4. Started gaming a few months after. Multiplayer game, campaign game growing up. Depends on the age. When I was younger, more story oriented. In my teenage years, both. And here in my adult years, I don't really do multiplayer much. Dinosaur flex palm. Doing a co-op Elden Ring run and get so excited to be invaded, the other two just complain, run away, leaving me to fight them alone and die. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Halo, Gears, COD years ruined gaming for me. I thought a game was only playable if it had multiplayer in my teen years. That was definitely a cultural thing in people of that age in those years. Yeah, I'm certainly a lot happier now that that isn't my vocal, like, excuse me, what I shape my gaming tastes around. I think it's always important to remind yourself that it's okay and good to like multiple things.
A storm is coming.
Plus, thank you. We're playing Halo 3 with my dad because I was too scared to play alone. I played a lot of multiplayer Halo 3, but I also really liked the story. I did also play with my dad. We're gonna cruise around as Lune because we don't have to listen to panting or footstep noises. Solo Gustav until we get Ciel, I think. Grew up on Nancy Drew games. Nice.
An advantage.
Nice.
Well, that will help.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Cancel. We finished the randomizer run. I'm gonna do solo CL now.
Here we are.
I did update my title, right?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
Yeah, I did.
Nice. Nice.
I'm just gonna do minimum content until I get CL.
Well, that will help.
Guess I'm playing you. Do a BG3 run cosplaying an E33 character. I did do that, Bryce. My CL solo, because I want to learn her kit better. And I've engaged with her kit a lot less than I have with Mune or Verso. Miles easy to understand, so in no rush to do a solo there. Monoko and CL are characters I want to improve my gameplay understanding of. As who? As Lune. That was the most recent solo run completion. I played as a wizard. I was unable to equip shoes or weapons. I even used a Lune face mod. Monoko was a favorite once I figured out the feat. Yeah, Monoko's really interesting. I think the fact that he doesn't have, at least not by default, the, hey, here's a mode where I arbitrarily just do massively more damage, build my entire character around this, okay? Okay. I think that makes him more thoughtful than the other characters. And having to unlock his abilities in the way you do encourages playing the game
Something's disrupting
with
the
him.
chroma around here.
So I think that's pretty cool
Careful.
design. I just need to, like, force myself to actually use him more, because
Well,
I end up
That'll help.
defaulting to Verso and Lune just because I really like their kits a lot. Like, I've done a solo run as Lune. Verso carried much of my first playthrough and my randomizer run. You mean Dante and Lune? No, Virgil and Lune.
someone came here before and set up these
I've played every
handholds.
Game of the Year contender this year.
Probably Expedition
No.
69. The Climbers Expedition.
I don't care to
Let us
play
thank
Death
them for that.
Stranding. I have not played any Hollow Knight games, so Silksong's not something that's really on my radar too much. I don't really play much Nintendo stuff outside of Pokemon. It's like Pokemon and Metroid.
Expedition 81.
I still haven't
Lemon.
finished Split Fiction yet. The only games that came out this year that I've played this year are this, Doom the Dark Ages, Pokemon Legends EA, and The Outer Worlds 2. Is exploring someone's kit code for foreplay? Sure. Love running with Mael, Luna, and Minoko. Mael's kit personally just bores me. It didn't help that
Flames.
during my first playthrough, there's so many people, like,
Hurry!
talking about, oh, Mael's so OP. Like, you can use Mael to do this, do that, do that. I'm like, but where's the fun stuff? And she does have some, but, like, I don't find one-button gameplay interesting, personally.
Well, that will help.
What's your thoughts on Pokemon ZA? Did you like it? I still haven't finished it, but I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm in the late sections of the story right now, I believe, but I'm enjoying it a lot. Time that better. Redemption? Redemption. Sharp Reserve King. It's only one character. Nope, got crit. Refuse to buy any Pokemon game, Game Freak, until Game Freak actually tries to make a good one, not the half-ass games they're making. So, whichever YouTube video told you that that's your opinion, go ahead and unsubscribe from that channel. Pokemon Legends Arceus was the most creative thing in the Pokemon IP that they'd put out within 20 years. And then Pokemon Scarlet and Violet were actually pretty enjoyable. They did directly address all of the issues with Pokemon Sword and Shield outside of, like, the having a DLC season thing. And Legends ZA is also creatively different than anything else they've ever done. Yeah, both Legends games are creatively a departure from everything else they've ever done. So whichever sloptuber told you that that's your opinion, go ahead and, like, start discarding all of their opinions. Because they have been releasing interesting and new things. And this isn't me carrying water for my favorite corporation or anything. I absolutely hate how Nintendo and the Pokemon Company and Game Freak do business. It's just objective reality that the Legends games are not creatively bankrupt. Hey, sorry. Mainline games are more of the same for the most part. I still think they've been taking interesting steps forward with, in particular, Scarlet Violet. I think Sword and Shield are overhated, and I think a lot of the criticism of them does hold some water. But I think Scarlet and Violet were a step forward from Sword and Shield for sure. Just feel lacking on the execution, like they needed some more polish. What, the mainline games? Yeah, I could agree with that. Love Scarlet Violet aside from the FPS in certain areas. Yeah, like, overall, I just had a good time with Scarlet Violet start to finish. I even enjoyed the story, which is not something that I usually am consciously thinking about at a Pokemon release. So, I thought they were good. Certainly not above criticism. Like, despite me enjoying the DLCs, I do think that their approach of stacking DLC content behind DLC content,
Like something with this.
and then blocking that behind playthrough progression is extremely unfriendly for people who are trying to get specific mons, especially for competitive play. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of greed at play with that. But not claiming it's perfect. I think everyone has some expectations from Game Freak. That's not what Game Freak's doing, comparing them to other games, nothing to do with the franchise. I think that's also true. Though, to be perfectly clear, I think that the expectation that an IP that has been around for 30 years at this point, and has spent half of that time coasting, I think the expectation that they innovate is a healthy expectation. Like more quality over quantity over the years. I agree. And, once again, speaking on Pokemon stuff, release schedule gap has said a lot. Scarlet Violet came out 2022. They spent the following year doing a DLC season. So they hadn't had a full game release in 3 years. So they definitely let that one cook. One of the common criticisms of Sword and Shield and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, if we look at those releases, and Legends Arceus, those all came out like in close proximity to each other. Now Arceus was given time to cook, but the other two you could definitely call them rushed. And it shows in areas of the design. So I would rather have much more spaced out releases. Maybe not to the degree of like how spaced out Metroid releases are, but like the real-time battle system in Pokemon ZH, they go back to turn-based. I like when they do new things. It's not like they're changing all of the games to be real-time battle instead of turn-based. It's not a main series entry. I think that experimentation is good. Do that so that pairing either of them kills them. Let's base it out like the Baldur's Gate series. I mean, that was 2 releases 3 years apart. Or 2 years apart, and then one release 23 years later. Maybe don't space it out like that. I just want them to hire more and better programmers for their games, as well as taking time to cook their games rather than pumping undercooked games. They can be fun and engaging. You can see they don't try as hard because they know it'll sell like hotcakes regardless. I don't think I asked for too much in saying I wish they put a bit more resources into making the games. Oh, I completely agree with that, Mick. I completely agree with that. And that's a big thing with how Nintendo as a whole does their business, right? They do minimal iteration in their releases because they know that brand loyalty and IP loyalty will still sell whatever they put out. I'm interested in Pokemon ZA. I enjoy it.
For those who come after.
Game Freak is being squeezed by the Pokemon Company and Nintendo. I think that having the more spaced out release schedule is helping. I am a little worried with, you know, they have a lot of... Like, the last couple Nintendo Directs and, like, Pokemon showcases, they've announced multiple projects, so obviously they don't have the same team working on all of these, but the release schedule being cluttered is something that does give me a little bit of pause. But I think us having a couple years of no new releases outside of, like, DLCs was good, and hopefully gave some things time to cook. Say Nintendo games like a Kirby Zelda series are among the most polished out there in modern gaming. Well, I think also High Say. Which starter did I pick? I picked for Totodile. Sorry. With Zelda games, they do have more of a release gap than Pokemon games, and there is more thought and polish put in. Even things like game optimization. Playing Kirby right now, listening to this stream, love that. I haven't played a Kirby game in about 20 years, so I couldn't speak to the state of that IP. I'll take your word for it. But I'm mostly thinking of, like, Pokemon, Mario games where there will be a cluttered release schedule where they'll keep putting out games that are minimally different from each other. It's like, yeah, you have a formula that works and people have certain expectations, so to a point, yeah, give the people what they have come to expect. but like you can iterate more than you have been. And it's kind of, they approach even the Switch console itself this way. The Switch came out it being not a particularly compelling piece of hardware when it released in 2017, and they didn't release the Switch 2 for 8 years because they knew they didn't really need to, and they could keep selling whatever they want on the Switch, even games that have no business being on the Switch, because that brand loyalty will still hold strong. And it's why they can also get away with overcharging for the Switch and for Switch 2 and Switch 2 games and such. Obviously, I'm painting things with a pretty wide brush here, but that's been my perception of Nintendo games as long as I've been consuming them. Kirby fans been eating well. It's good to hear. Friends played Wonderlands and BL3 on Switch, games that had no business releasing there, but I wouldn't say that's necessarily Nintendo's fault. It's obviously more parties that play there, games publishers for one. Big difference between their own franchises from second-party companies. They carry the first, milk the second. Switch ports are among the worst. Hardware is the major bottleneck. The infamously bad Mortal Kombat 1 Switch port. There was like a really bad like movie game. I forget what it was. That was like went viral for how bad a port it was too. It's escaping me what it was though. Borderlands BL3 being on Switch is overall a good thing, even if perhaps the specific titles don't belong there because of the hardware limitations. I don't see how it would be a good thing, because you are being encouraged to spend money on a version of the game that not only doesn't have all of the game's content, but also doesn't work on a basic, fundamental level. I don't see how that's a good thing at all. It's encouraging wasting money to get what? Get less? No, I don't think it's a good thing at all. Like BG3 NPC? What do you mean by that? Nintendo did open up their platform to developers they previously would not have to do it. Yeah, but like, why should I care about that if the quality of release is actively worse than getting it anywhere else that I could get it? Not working at fundamental level? Oh, well, yeah, jokes aside, I mean, like, the Switch port of Borderlands 3, for example, it just, there are some items that are just not in the game, and, like, it's behind update-wise. That game got its last content update in November of 2021. It got, like, some minor patches after that, but, like, they're behind patch-wise on a game that stopped support 4 years ago. And there's like some base game items that just aren't present. Like weird, the game isn't complete. And also, Borderlands 3 is a game that even on current gen consoles and high-end PCs is not optimized, does not run well. So you're struggling to maintain 20 FPS on a Switch's already limited graphical output. Like, it has no business being there. Enjoying the game Switch is good at? Yeah, I think I enjoy having a Switch. And I like a lot of games I played on it. I like the Switch Pokemon games. Even the ones that weren't well received, I personally subjectively enjoyed them. Metroid Dread was a fucking banger. Love that game.
For those who come after.
Dread is on my to-play list still. It's so good. It's the first Metroid game I'd played in about 20 years, say, and I had so much fun. So good. While playing JRPGs on the Switch, I could stand to diversify what games I'm playing on it, but, you know, I'm console gamer second, so I'm usually looking at PC releases. It was Rare as an example from 1992 to 2002. Developed 36 games for Nintendo. Agree with your criticism, but I hope that increased developer access will lead to new IPs and games that would have not have otherwise happened. Yeah, that's an optimistic take to have. But there is also the argument that if releases that should not be happening on particular platforms still make a bunch of money, they're going to keep happening. Now, I blame publishers for that. Publishers do not need to be like, hey, this game, you need to port that to this platform so we can get the money. They don't need to be doing that, but game publishers are largely parasites, and we could have a lengthy discussion about that. But
For those who come after.
Return to Skyrim's completely necessary. Genuinely, at this point, how many different releases of Skyrim are we up to? Just out of curiosity. I'm not going anywhere with this, I just want to know.
What's this one?
Petrus must fall.
Gotta be like 8 to 10. One Skyrim million.
We can use that.
I'll buy Skyrim one more goddamn time. I do wonder how the collective meh response Starfield, I do wonder how Todd Howard took that. He still printed money, he probably doesn't care, but just... Dude really personally got out there on the ground and glazed that game. In some very less than ambiguous terms. He said it was the most ambitious thing they'd ever done. Like, really? Googled and the AI overview says, ew AI, but yeah. 17 times across 10 systems
So,
consoles.
The message said head
Same
north.
game released 17
Weird
times
corals.
in 14
And a
years.
door in a hut.
Yeah, that sounds like Bethesda. Id's pretty much printing Bethesda's money now. I'm kind of okay with that. I enjoy the Doom games. Todd's the architect of ruining Bethesda after Morrowind. I've heard that take a lot. Oh, I was paying attention. I slightly missed the Morrowind bust myself. Like, Oblivion was the game I really hyperfixated on. Came out when I was a teenager. Really spent a lot of time with that game. So for me, the point in Bethesda games where I started seeing the backslide was everything after, like, Oblivion and Fallout 3. I was like, wait, how come each one is worse? For me, Morrowind was a dip between Daggerfall and Oblivion. I've not played any of the games before Morrowind, and my attempt at let's run this back. My attempt at playing Morrowind was I was a lot younger, a lot less patient of a gamer. I'd like to revisit it at some point, but I've always liked Oblivion. Head above Daggerfall, not if you take the time into account. Right, I see. I'd recommend opening a modern engine to run Morrowind. I see. It's amazing I have 700 hours played in Skyrim, or even own Oblivion after Morrowind. Hated it that much, huh?
Let me taste death!
Did I play Borderlands 4? No. Not something I have any interest in. Hey, Trey, thank you for the raid. Hey, 33? That's a fun number. How was stream? How was the low cum run? I was lurking for a few minutes before I got started today. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3, but today I'm doing E33 day. I finished my item enemy randomizer run, and I started a new run. I'm planning on doing solo CL. We haven't unlocked CL yet, but making my way there. Why not? Because I don't like the fandom, I don't like the creative direction they're going with a lot of aspects of the gameplay and itemization going forward. And as I age, I value my time more. I don't have interest in playing games that are designed to waste my time. On the XP squeeze to 5, nice. What are you rocking with class-wise at the moment? I plan on watching the VOD back for Trade's run. But if you're not already following Trade, another RPG challenge runner, does Souls stuff, does Baldur's Gate, all sorts of things. He's doing a
been a
run
long
where
day.
he's trying to
We should
complete
make
Baldur's
camp.
Gate 3 with the fewest number of NPCs telling him
We won't
to come.
find Sciel if we're dead.
You don't say the same about the Pokemon games. I have the same opinion as you do about them. Well,
You can use that.
mine makes sense, though. So the Pokemon games are not designed to waste your time, because you don't have to deal with things like having a rapidly increasing item part variation problem across entries. So going from Borderlands 2 / the pre-sequel to Borderlands 3, they overhauled the part system, massively increasing the individual variation of every single item in the game, to the point where an item that had several hundred versions in Borderlands 2 had 6 figures, as in hundreds of thousands of variants in Borderlands 3. And then they made that problem worse, going from Borderlands 3 to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, because Borderlands 2 fans who control all conversations of game design within the fandom and on social media in particular, and they hold the developers hostage with this power that they have in the content creation space, they decided to lie and say that farming was too easy in Borderlands 3, when statistically every angle of the math suggests the opposite. So then they released a game after 3 years of that made that problem worse, and those same people said the same things. So then they released another game 3 years later that made it even worse. Yet, this game, after that logical progression of making that problem continually worse, also doesn't have as much content as the previous main series release, that being Borderlands 3. So if a game has worse iterations of the problem I have with the last game they released that I really sank significant time into, while having less content than that game, why would I play that? Meanwhile, your criticism of Pokemon games is things that you picked up from SlopTubers without having played or analyzed any of these games yourself, and you're giving no specific details. Even in the nuanced discussion that we had of pros, cons, criticism of business practices, there's other people here who are not fans of the more recent games, like Mick chimed in with some thoughtful input. So it's not like I'm anti-pushback, but you've contributed nothing, and you're deciding that what I said and what you said are the same thing. Once again, intellectually lazy. Don't have a rebuttal to that. I respect the self-awareness. And I do want to stress that, like, I don't want my space to be an echo chamber. I'm completely open to pushback. Just, I like thonking. Oh. Skill issue on my part there. Let's run that back. 2 rogue, 2 druid at the moment. Nice trade. Probably underleveled to fight this group. I think Pokemon games can do so much better. They're getting the right amount of resources, bring out the full potential. I think that's a good take. That's part of why I am so frustrated with this determination that a lot of people have for, like, the Legends games in particular, where they're adamant that they're not creative when they are. They're changing the core formula. Yet a lot of these people simultaneously have the criticism that they're not trying enough new things, but then they'll also be like, hang on, they changed it too much. Like, you'll see some of the same people who were like, they haven't done anything new in years, in decades even, be like, but they changed the battle system too much. Like, okay, but you cannot in good faith hold both of these opinions at once. You can absolutely be like, hey, they changed this thing that I find to be core to what I enjoy here, and I think it changed for the worse. But you cannot also then immediately turn around and be like, they're not changing things. Now, resource allocation, totally different question, and I do think that there's a point at which more budget on games isn't necessarily a good thing, but I do think allocating enough developers and enough development time is a recipe for better games. But more developers does cost more money, so we're there on budget in the end, aren't we? Love the hell out of Legends Arceus. While it's not free from critique, definitely an improvement over Sword and Shield. And I think that's something that everybody approaching the conversation in good faith can agree on. I, as someone who likes Sword and Shield more than you do, but acknowledge it's not without its faults, absolutely think that Legends Arceus was the most creative thing they did in 20 years. Yet there are some people out there who are just like adamant to put all of the Switch release games in the same category, despite the fact that like that one is right there as the crown jewel. Like, what are you doing? Do you actually want something new, or do you want to hate on what's new? They finally lost me on Alolan forms. That was the direction I did not enjoy, even in theory. I've not played past Generation 4 seriously once again. I did not like Generation 7. That was the one where they did Alolan forms, say. I didn't specifically have an issue with Alolan forms, but I didn't like basically anything they did about Gen 7. I played the games religiously through Gen 4, and then I just kind of got busy doing other things in life for Gens 5 and 6, but I did play those late, and I was like, yeah, these are fun. Gen 7, like, fully lost me. Arceus brought me back. It's genuinely, like, very different. Out of the Pokemon series for a while. If you're gonna jump in, I would recommend Legends Arceus as your re-entry point. I wouldn't say, like, buy a Switch for it, even though I really like the game, but if you're looking for an entry point, that's a good one. Do have Switch, don't really have interest in the series anymore. Valid. Gen 7's biggest problem is how goddamn slow the start is with the unskippable handholding for the first 2 to 3 hours of the game. To me, it hinders replayability value. For sure, like, that's one of my big problems with it. I also think that it's notable how they try to iterate, at least since Generation 5, they've tried to have a different mechanic exclusive to that generation. Generation 7, they brought back the Generation 6 one. Which is not inherently bad, but I do find that to be an overall sign, a warning sign of being creatively bankrupt. Especially because I don't particularly care for the Gen 6 mechanic. And I guess they brought that back in a way for Legends EA as well, but like the gameplay is fundamentally different there, so I view it differently. Did end up finishing this game last night? Ooh. Love to hear it. You have overall thoughts? Hey, Blark. People who didn't like the game are most likely to only have that first 2-3 hours experience. People who like the game like it more based on late game, most likely not a meaningful conversation to be had even. Yeah, I think that it's... And I have certainly been on the with other games, the side of, okay, you didn't like the first stretch of the game, you didn't actually get to the gameplay, though. And, like, yeah, at that point, that's an irreconcilable difference. And slow starts have been a criticism of Pokemon games since Generation 7. 8 and 9 also have those critiques. They got better at it, but not that much better at it.
This will be useful.
No, it's not a WoW space, but I think this facet of Midnight, the upcoming expansion, is appropriate to the conversation. Blizzard's basically going Scorcher with the add-on UI design and implementation, explain the game literally requires custom code and logic to make bosses possible at launch, make people predictably think this will be the end of the game. I have no horse in that particular race. I have no frame of reference. The only WoW I've played was a little bit during Legion, which was 9 years ago.
This will be useful.
8 years ago? 8 years ago, I think.
Wait. Everyone.
I don't mind the slow start as long as they give the option to skip ahead the more tutorial-y things if it's your second onwards playthrough. Yeah, I think that should be, like, industry standard, just... but... lengthy tutorial segments seem to be Pokemon tradition. Since Generation 7.
For those who come up.
I think Expedition 33 have a massive impact. JRPGs moving back to turn-based games, or more games in general going back to turn-based. I hope so. There's been some stuff to suggest that maybe. Like, I know Square Enix, on like a call
An advantage.
was speaking positively about the future of turn-based games. And, you know, not to put Square on a pedestal, I absolutely hate the way they do business too, and they are not kind to their IPs by any means. They were very much on the NFT in-game bandwagon for the short amount of time it looked like that would be a thing. I'm not saying they have good business sense or anything, but when you see a well-established publisher in the gaming space being like, alright, we'd bankroll more of these, that suggests there was a level of impact. And I think the proximity of Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33 being genre border-breaking turn-based games that brought a lot of people into them, even outside of the gaming space, I think that speaks to maybe we're gonna see more turn-based games of impact in the years going forward. Speaking of Mario games and Expedition 33's impacts, Mario RPG series had a lot of E33 combat elements. I've heard Paper Mario specifically is somewhat comparable to E33. I've not played Paper Mario, so I wouldn't know, but this is a take I've heard multiple times. My main gripe is when they take away your ability to decide these things, with the opinion that more things you could choose to decide by yourself in your game experience, the better. Generally, I agree. More player choice is ultimately better. Now, I'm not saying cave to what every player wants and compromise your creative vision, but like player choice is important for making sure to capture everyone who is within your demographic, right? You don't necessarily need to go outside of your demographic. I'm bad at dealing with this enemy type if that wasn't apparent. You think hang on. Do you think the dodge parry mechanic should be standard moving forward in turn-based games? I wouldn't go that far. Because the real-time aspects are something of an issue for some people who are already into turn-based games. Like, I've heard a couple instances of, a friend was telling me about how his dad, who's, another gamer who grew up with a gamer parent, his dad's into turn-based games, but like the real-time stuff, it makes it really hard for him to play this game. I don't think I would want it to be an across-the-board thing. I think case by case, right? For me, the most annoying part of random encounter-based games is downtime. I like games that do have a high percentage of, like, active gameplay. Linking this back to the Borderlands discussion, one of the things I don't like about what a certain section of that fandom has determined is, like, the core experience is this idea of, okay, you go kill this enemy, and then you spend an amount of time so that you can then kill that enemy again. And that amount of time you're not doing gameplay. Now, in the older games, it was you would save and reload and then do the same thing again, and your downtime would be a loading screen. And they've convinced themselves that it's better that now, instead of doing that, you are walking out of the room, hitting a button, and walking back in. They've convinced themselves that that's different. It's not. But I don't like games where that is your core gameplay. You do a little bit of gameplay, then a huge amount of downtime. That's not for me.
For those who come after.
I realize it might be seen as contradictory that I don't like games that have downtime, yet I'm sitting here, like, yapping, taking advantage of this being a turn-based game. And I, like, get up and do other things sometimes. I don't think that's a contradictory viewpoint. Because, like, pause buttons exist, right?
This will be useful.
But I've had it brought up that people do view that as contradictory, so I figured I'd address that. Now I realize how much I used audio cues in this game for parry timings. Yeah. I've been mostly parrying off of audio cues today. I was parrying while reading chat earlier, and that's not because I'm good at this game, it's just because this game gives you a lot of ways to know a parry needs to happen. Did I go the wrong way? Yes. 33 blindfolded one. Totally doable, actually. It crosses over into something that I really like about Sekiro. One of my favorite speedruns in gaming is just watching the Sekiro blindfolded speedrun. It's because the integration of audio cues, of use of rhythm.
Be careful.
I really, really like that. I don't know the timing of this attack at all. I've not let these live long enough to do it, so I was just kind of floundering there. I think MMOifying games is generally bad to the extent possible. If there's downtime in my game, I want it to be downtime that I choose. Goes back to the player choice point that Mick was making, right? Automod being a little overzealous there. A few weeks ago, I was like, why is everything praising this game? Everyone praising this game, how innovative it was, etc. As a game and started playing a few weeks ago. Literally, the first tutorial at the beginning got me hooked. I had a eureka moment. Was like, oh wow, I know why this game's so praised. Parry mechanic just blew me away. Like, you can parry in enemy turns. Yeah, the idea of an active component to otherwise, as say mentioned, you know, you're just kind of watching animations after you do your inputs. That's big for a lot of people. I think this game innovates in a lot of areas, even outside of something like surface level like that. But I think the takeaway here ultimately is being willing to really be open to trying things and forming informed opinions about what you do and don't like in your taste in game. It's under no delusion that Borderlands would ditch the save quit farming loop. Maybe they would have learned from Wonderlands given alternatives that were more gameplay focused. I hoped for that too, Trade. But, you know, once again, the 3 Twitter users that hold that intellectual property hostage, they won out, so. Early. I was lucky. Basically, for anyone who's not party to
An advantage.
what Trade and I are referring to here, since the last main series game in that IP, they did a spin-off IP where they did a lot of experimental things in gameplay and content approach. And a lot of it was focused around, like, letting players kind of choose what they wanted to do. It was less content than a mainline series game, and that was a sticking point for a lot of people. But the majority of their vocal internet-dwelling fans decided that they didn't like new, is the long and short of it.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
So instead of getting steps forward, we get steps backwards. And that's why Borderlands 4 is not Borderlands 4, it is Borderlands 2 2. Also, that fan base has, like, a Nazi problem, so that's another reason why I don't like being there. You'd think I'd remember where all of these buttons are after all these playthroughs. Borderlands fandom predicted MAGA? No, but most of the big creators in that fandom are MAGA. Kind of coped about it having better gameplay loop. That Encore machine was different, but I can't cope anymore. It's just not it. I don't see a loading screen, that's it. Still skull fucking Bob the Bandit. And once again, if the most vocal part of the fandom decides that that is the formula that they associate with the intellectual property, if the developer decides that they are going to try to please the most vocal part of the fandom constantly, and that's what Gearbox as a developer does,
Nice.
That's it. That's what that IP is. Change was floated, change was rejected, and that's the end of that. Not everything is for everyone, and that means that that IP is not for people who want anything new. That's okay. We don't have to dwell on that. It's just worth discussing because there's a lot of long-running IPs that do have that sort of identity struggle to a degree. When I think of that, I think of Pokemon, I think of Call of Duty, I think of Far Cry, where there's definitely some polarization over, okay, formulaic or new. And there's never a consensus, but you get what I mean.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Start investing in agility now. I'm healed up, right? Sucks for the people there who know the issues pointing them out for years, still fell on deaf ears. Yep. Like, we lost.
Right.
That's all there is to it.
For those who come off.
Skill issue. Back to serious matters. Who's the best Bay in this game? Luna for me, hands down. I agree, but I do like both Luna and Sciel a lot. I have a lot of admiration for Ciel's level of empathy and emotional intelligence, but like Lune hot.
Take them down.
To some extent, I wish more games would fail at doing new things and games succeed at doing old things. I agree with that completely, yeah. Now, with Torchlight 2 being my favorite game of all time, Loot or RPG, they may feel like a contradiction. It's my general position. No, I agree with that. I really prefer that, you know, that battle of innovation versus stagnation. Like, I prefer the innovation. I prefer taking the risk. Like, even if you do something that people end up not liking overall, net negative, it's worth trying, because if we stop trying to get new things, that's how we'll stop getting new things that we like. So we have to keep trying. Like, perfection doesn't exist, but that doesn't mean we stop striving for it. Same thing with, you have to constantly
It was
innovate.
fun, but you if
Many of the things that we consider examples of what is good, especially within the medium of gaming, would not have existed if people didn't risk. Yeah, I'm supposed to go agility here. look into playing Arc Raiders in the future? No. No interest. Not my wheelhouse. I got plenty of things I'm playing right now. Attributes I was scratching my head at throughout the game, didn't really feel the impact of them. They only really matter in the early game here. Like, you get most of your stats from Pictos, so it's just what your weapon scales off of and a handful of stats in the early game, really. Any upcoming games looking into playing? I'll play Resident Evil 9 when that comes out. Lifelong Resident Evil fan. Struggling to think of anything else that's on my radar. Sure there's something, but I can't think of it. I'm gonna grind to buy that.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a party.
Me hate death!
Playing a stage it's like a mini boss gauntlet and missed one of the collectibles at the end. Decided to replay it, flew past the entrance door, accidentally entered through the window. Now I have a mirror stage with completely different gauntlet. That's awesome. My classic survival horror RE enjoyer, more into the action horror enjoyer, like RE4 type. I like both. I really do like both. Hard for me to pick. No, I didn't mean to click that, hit the wrong button. I guess I'm doing this. Do I even get anything for doing this again? Probably not, huh? I just wasn't thinking and I held the fight merchant button.
This was weak.
Could have done a marking shot there. It's fine. I guess I get promo from that and XP. Definitely want exposing attack here. Marking shots makes sense. work back up to critical burn. Trade, did you do side content? Like, did you do all the Act 3 side bosses and stuff? Handful of them? There's a couple memorable ones. If you still have an interest.
Great.
I think the game design, part of game design is often lost these days. Never seen anyone play or had to play with Keyforge. Concept of CCG is completely unique in print. List lock decks, basic shared. Cool cards, just cool. Buy a deck, algorithmically generated card back. Cards in the deck are fixed. Multiple decks need to buy multiple unique decks. I don't really understand the point you're making.
Great.
Probably do a more thorough run. There are characters I didn't use a whole lot of, Minoko and Mael namely. Yeah, I don't really care for any of Mael's gameplay loops except for like a couple very niche things that I'd probably just structure like a run around. Minoko is an interesting character that I just haven't given enough of my time to. Oops, skill issue. And part of that's just because I really enjoy Luna and Verso to the point where I play them more than I should. Should really diversify. Which is why this is a Sciel run.
Well, that will help.
Oh, my game crashed. It does that after being open for a while. Bear with me. My ally used this filler for fights just for debuffing. She didn't really do anything Sciel couldn't for me damage-wise. Ciel's damage peaks higher, but, like, the gamers are very enamored with Mael having several one-shot buttons that require minimal effort. Minoko has cool skills, just didn't really put in a lot of effort to get them. Important DM? Oh, okay. So why did you get that one specifically, Danny? I thought I knew you. Flavor's just superior? Oh, would you say that that flavor is being replaced? See, Danny lines up her Gatorade on her kitchen table, and then gets a couple candles, puts them next to him, and starts chanting about how the blue Gatorades won't replace them. Why did I do this again? Autopilot. Should be wearing a Starian's monocle hat when I say that.
It said something.
But yeah, back to E33 character gameplay discussion. Something that I like about Monoko, design-wise, is that unlike Mael, Verso, and Ciel, he doesn't have a I strictly do more damage mode. He has a my stuff is generally better mode, but he doesn't have a I'm just stronger mode.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Which I think is makes for more thoughtful gameplay, ultimately.
This will be useful.
Should really hit more paint gauges before I pick the fight I'm about to
An
pick.
advantage.
Perfect.
Where's that later, actually? Am I getting ahead of myself? Little. Am I? I'm thinking of the first fight with the Vor Nevron. Is that there or later? I suck at navigating this map.
Well, that will help.
Probably right. It's probably over here. Yeah. Bam.
We can use that.
New play games doesn't mean games new play games play. Yeah. Hey, Locke. Do you think merchants have a sitting area for the expeditions after they're eaten? I like to think so. Because, like, the animation when you get out after one eats you, like, you just fully land on your feet and stuff, ready to go. Like, no worse for wear.
So many.
So the conditions are probably pretty
like
chill
this.
in there.
Yeah. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
No, I'm specifically trying to fight one of those right now, Maya. Or they have a DJ in there? Ooh. Okay, we're only 2 maps off of Sciel. And we can finally play the game. Not if I choke like that. Why, what is you doing? food time? Might be food time. A chatter mentioned curry earlier this week, and I've been thinking about it ever since. Maybe it's curry time today. Gotta be here a while, especially if I keep messing this up. Don't have anything building my break damage faster, so. And slightly underleveled. We'll get there though. I should also be listening rather than looking for parrying. Back to that combo about audio cues.
For those who come after.
Hey, Nico. Stubborn did some 20-minute underleveled fights. Those are fun though. Like when you have to no-hit a boss while parrying it for 3 turns between every one of yours. Like that's satisfying when you get those.
For those who come after.
That's a big hit.
Nice.
That was not worth my time. But it's not stormy out today. That's what she said to me. Oh, she said, let me get food. And then you said, eat this. And then I was there. I clapped. It's supposed to be a role-playing game. What am I role-playing as the victim? That damn order limit. I know I've complained about this a couple times, but the place I get this stuff from recently started using in-house drivers, so they have an order limit. Which, you know, they're paying the drivers, so I'm okay with it, but mild inconvenience. It was for the not worth my time. Well, that's not right, because you're worth everybody's time, Kels. So, that can't be true. One I distinctly remember is a boss in the Ice Dungeon that blights you, which is convenient since I would just dispel the blight. And Verso would just click Berserk Slash over and over. Yeah. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah, that is an entire area where when you're directed to go there, you are under-leveled for it. Oh, this is where I was thinking of earlier. Yeah. But it's very rewarding if you do stick it out. Oh, thanks for the egg cups. Too early. Hey, Smelva. How are you?
For those who come after.
Yeah, we'll be here a little bit, but I'm fine.
For those who come after.
Well, Cookhouse wants them to use pulse light. Go ahead.
For those who come after.
Does enemy just not eat you if you're solo? Correct. There is one version of this enemy that will eat you if you're solo. The white one. But all others don't. So, Should I call her?
For those who come after.
Ah. Got into this routine of taking a long shower every night, so I'm not as smelly as I used to be. Always be. Excuse me. Figuratively and spiritually smelly. I'm making a face at you. Is there a reward for doing things solo? No. There's a handful of picnos that you can only use. Well, that provide you benefits if you're solo, but reward mentioned. Oh yeah, it's been a bit. We haven't had a reward pop up.
For those who come after.
Try to get the mark.
For those who come after.
Would have killed if I got the mark, I think. Character's so nonchalant with his attacks. Characters in this game are very stylish with it.
Take him down.
Said a little bit earlier in the stream, they're all just aura farmers.
For those who come after.
Ooh, augmented counter. That'll be very nice. I should probably use that, actually. I still gotta learn marking shots. Swap it in for marking shots. New weapon for you. Is that an upgrade? Yeah, technically. Thought my arm was just itchy, but no, that was a mosquito on me. Accidentally crushed it. Thing that did tip me off a bit about Gustav's wise weapons that no effects and upgraded. Yeah, locked skill tree, no effects and upgraded. Wonder what that's about. Accidentally crushing it could never be me.
This building has a certain melancholy.
I wasn't supposed to go at a degen
A
direction,
lone
but
outpost
that was
of
a...
humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
You doing too many exercises?
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Ben Morris and I'm never successful in any endeavors, but sure. But that's not true. You're talented, and you're just gonna have to deal with that.
Well, that will help.
Do I actually want to deal with this right now? Not really, we'll do it anyway.
We can use that.
Like, by the time I get Sciel, I'm gonna be over leveled for this. I probably should just save it anyway. But I don't remember what your reward actually is, so. Let's do it. I didn't slot augmented counter. This will take a while. Still early on that. Should fix level? No. But like, I won't get CL until after I get through the next story map after this. So by that point, I'll have gotten like so much more content done that coming back here it'll be like easy anyway. So.
For those who come after.
Reminds me, I actually tooted my own horn and said I did a very good job, something that worked in front of a lot of people. Good job. That's a big deal.
Let me taste death!
Fellas, only toot your horn during meetings. If you're at home, your cam is off and you're muted. Can you toot someone else's horn in front of an audience, though? Asking for my cousin. No. Only with consent? Of course, of course. Can you give your cousin my phone number? Yeah. Lead brass roar folk punk shit, man. I see the vision.
For those who come after.
mark this time.
For those who come after.
Give me crit. No crit. Sad. Try to get the burn for heal from fire. Oh, there we go. Burn and the mark. Should have gone for the mark, but probably goes. I think that's worth it for the color of Lumina. That didn't take me too long. Wasn't happy with any of those options here. But we only have to use Gustav for 2 bosses. One more map worth of enemies. It's just saying you're successful at being self-deprecating too much of the time. Oh, there you go, checkmate. Again, this game's soundtrack did not have to go this hard, and it just does at all times. Get a sandwich? Ooh, what you got?
Those who come after.
Should have fished for the mark. I guess this leaves me the AP to shoot the flowers. I only need to care about the blue ones.
Take them down.
Pesto, onion, lettuce, ham and cheese, and a regular wheat bread. It's from a baker. I brought the bread this morning. Ooh. That sounds delightful. Guess I overcharge even though it's not full power.
Hate death!
I'm afraid if I say this, it'll become part of my lore here, but fuck it, I had corned beef hash again this morning. How dare you have something you like? The nerf.
Take him down.
Don't need to worry about the blue flowers. The red ones make it stronger, but like if you're parrying, that doesn't matter. The blue ones add shields. So in solo, when action economy is the issue rather than incoming damage, I prioritize making sure there's no shields. So I don't need to spend more AP getting rid of shields so I can do my damage. And Halloween candy for my child's bag? The parent tax, of course.
Take him down.
Hey.
For those who come after.
Yeah. And the crit too, huge. An omelet with chicken, peppers, zucchini, and feta. I love using chicken and egg in the same dish because it's darkly funny to me.
Take him down.
That sounds delightful. I mean, you're missing some spinach to go with the feta, but you know, I'll allow it. Good poncho. I'm glad you like it. I grew it myself. I think my food's here, so I'll be right back. It's only the parent tax for Reese's. She hates peanut butter. Oh, so a mutually beneficial arrangement. Love that. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Were you guys good? No? Good. Never? Proud of you.
For those who come after.
It's hard to remember he's French, so I had to release an electronic banger. Hoping for the mark.
Let me paint death! Take him down.
Maybe I should have saved some AP for flowers, but it's fine. Sorry to say I was on my best behavior spell that way so Danny understands. Good one.
Down! For those who come after.
Turn this car around and take you all back to Winnipeg. How did we win a pegging? I didn't enter. But you're still gonna? Are we there yet? You're adopted. One day Canada will take over the world, then we'll all be sorry. I'm more thankful than sorry at this point.
For those who come after.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Okay, wait for our annual Winnipeg
Yeah, let's not
competition
get
this
too
New Year's Eve.
sentimental.
Oh,
It's still a painter's creation.
don't want to be in the States anymore. Yeah. I hear you.
Putain!
You guys remember that weekend
Damn, Maya, what was that?
where nobody was sure if that thing everybody is waiting for had happened?
Familiar somehow.
Gustav,
I think about that
we
weekend a
won't
lot.
understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Surprised to find you here.
Hey, Sentinel, thank you for the
I
15
hope we
months.
can trust him.
Appreciate it a lot.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
So someone mentioned in a stream a few days ago they were having a lot of fun playing Pokemon ZA, and now I'm sleep deprived. Where do I file a complaint? I'm glad you're also enjoying it. Hold off and be stingy with my upgrade nuts.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
So someone mentioned in a stream a few days ago they were having a lot of fun playing Pokemon ZA, and now I am sleep deprived. Where do I file a complaint? Smiley face.
Thank you very much, Sentinel. All the more reason for me to open the bursting home for all y'all in Canadian soil. I'm waiting for it. Also, this is where you say, I got your Canadian soil right here. Back to lurking, my Feraligatr needs me. Cultured Totodile Enjoyer. Welcome, fellow Totodile Enjoyer. No, my Feraligator's been in my box for a while now. I've been using Sharpedo. Sharpedo goes crazy. But, I chose Totodile. What else is in my box? Shame.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village? Other
Oh.
than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Have that already? Can always be more, buddy. Step 1, put your shame in a box. Step 2, bury that box deep inside you and hope all the problems just magically go away. That doesn't rhyme. When do we cut a hole in the box? Totodile was my starter when playing Silver. Sundal. Same. Like, also Silver, also Totodile. Yeah, same. 1-to-1, same decision-making process.
Expedition 50.
Are you one of those rare Pokemon Blue Blastoise people? I was Pokemon Blue Charizard. I was basic. I'm sorry. I was Pokemon Blue. Oh, my buddies were red Charizard, but Blastoise is just so awesome. It's Turtle, two Bazookas, it's awesome. Yeah, also gameplay-wise, it's just objectively stronger. It is the correct answer, ultimately. At least for that game.
Nice.
Charizard is nice for HM Fly, though. Nice to easily cover the flying type. Yeah, but those are the days where you were expected to have an HM friend, right? So I had usually a Fearow or a Pidgeot for it.
This will be useful.
An unpaid HM laborer. An HM unpaid laborer, rather. An HM intern. An HM prisoner with job. So this is where you get the solo Pictos.
어디? 있어? 오, 나이스.
See if I can handle this early. It's angle. How many plays will have done this game? 2 on stream, 2 off stream, and then this one. I guess I did. So 1 on stream was new game for my first save file. Then I did new game plus for that off stream. Then I did a solo run off stream. Then I did my item randomizer run on stream. And now this one. So yeah, this is my 5th one. Do the mark. Give me the mark. Cute.
Let me take that!
So I'm happy you got so much out of it. Me too. Just popped into some VTuber solo honor stream. They're donating a bunch of swords to Valmorbo. Love to see these tricks in the wild. It's great to see them spread, isn't it? Face that out for now. Do you wish BG3 had gear for solo only play? No, I don't. I don't even think this game needs it either. Like, in truth, only one of these solo Pictos actually matters. And that's because it's just a damage bonus. But I wouldn't really want that BG3 either. Shatterflail is kinda that, I guess you could call that. Yeah. Ow. Burn from fire. Keep building charges and get the heal. Quite sure I had better timing than that, but I don't know. We heal. Lost who had a solo duo only talent wasn't necessary at all. Skill issue. Burns, we do recovery.
For those who come off.
I'm just bad at timing that one, I guess.
Second one.
Maybe I wasn't pressing the button hard enough. I think that's actually it. Fortunately, I got a lot of practice fighting these 4 enemies in the randomizer. Edgy top.
Take him down. For those who come after. Down!
Guess I should have re-upped powerful.
Let me help. Down! For those who come after.
Maybe I should have fished for the mark.
Down!
This is okay.
Let me take them!
Ok. Oula, faut sauver.
Alright, this is the guy that does 1,000. Right. So I'll get enough HP. 1100 HP allows me to survive one hit. As long as he doesn't crit me. This one I'm not expected to do yet, but of course this is the one that gets me the picto that matters. Did earn a bunch of levels. Yes, I know I'm still not playing as Sciel, but we get her after the next story area. A lot of health on that. Yeah, no, we stick with these.
Oula, faut
Just gotta lock in. As in, not that. Else think you're gifting some stream elements. Oh, you crit me. Okay. The smart way of doing this would be to dodge, but
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
don't be stubborn. Gotta get good somehow. Hey, thank you for gifting subs to Sanguine as well. How to do a real one too? You're a real one.
those who come after.
You good? Wish we had the Lumina to work in defenseless on that. But powerful auto crit, full charge, overcharge is so something. Should re-up powerful now though. I hit the dodge button. Alright. I fully forgot he had that attack. I just messed up the timing with the first one. And the second one. But I think it actually ate my input in the third one. We go again. Hey Dave, keep tab open, support the homies. I appreciate you. I'm in very early game, not doing anything spoilery right now, so you're good. But thank you very much. Appreciate the lure. Yeah, I can hang out? Yeah. Finished my previous playthrough with the randomizer, and now I'm doing a new one because I want to do a solo run with a particular character. We haven't even unlocked her yet, so still very early game.
Let me help.
Let's go and see you playing a bunch. Seems like you're really enjoying it. This game's awesome. It's one of those games that I do think everyone should play. Like, and I don't mean specifically for the gameplay, though I do enjoy the gameplay. It's like it's a game as art rather than game as a product. It's the easiest way I can describe it. We were talking about that a bit earlier. It's just effort is put in every area. The music is incredible and very story relevant all the time. I really like the character dynamics, the themes of the story. It's all quite good.
Let me help. Down. For those who come after.
You find the combat mechanics are mixed things. I like it. It's turn-based with a dodge parry system. So there's active components to what would otherwise be pretty standard. I like that. I like that a lot.
Second wave. Down. For those who come after.
Forgot about that animation.
Down.
Spicy turn-based, yeah.
Let me help.
Catastrophic skill issue. should heal. But I'm
For
gonna
those
agree.
who come after. Down.
Game was forgiving there. Going for the break now would be too greedy. We heal. Not yet. Make sure we're powerful. Next one should kill. Not the parry, but the overcharge. Fish for the mark.
For those who come
Getting the burn is nice too. Patience pays off. There's solo fighter, that's what we're here for. 50% more damage of fighting alone. Alone. But we have turn-based combat. Why don't we have egg-based combat yet? Anybody looking into this? What would that be? Oh. You can only fight when you're ovulating. Yeah, I guess the difficulty would be just fighting.
Nice. This will be useful.
Oh yeah, I'll struggle with this one for a while. action economy issue. It's pissed me off.
For those who come after.
Maybe I can get there. Sciel's gonna be ovulating, I'll take my sunny side off. My man. Whoopsie. I don't think I'm getting there. Hey, Hazel. Come back later. Yeah. More speed would let me do that. So I could respec to get it done, but I also don't care that much about the reward right now. Yeah? Quag. Almost missed that one. Good job handling that sack, Gustav. Keep that on for now for the stats. I should go out of my way to get all the pickups from this map, shouldn't I? Hey, Paradox, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate it.
Well, that will help.
Nice.
Just a girl fire. There you go, Quag.
51 big mandarinos.
I don't know what that pronunciation it was trying was, but yeah. Perhaps the most important enemy in the game, because it gives the most important cosmetic in the game.
Let me help.
This thing's terrifying. Why is it here?
For those who come after. Take them down. Let me help. Down. For those who come after.
That's why it's important. Sure.
This will be useful.
I should be fighting more enemies than I am, but I'm hoping that Solo Fighter will just let me be lazy about XP until I get Sciel.
Interesting.
Take him down.
I don't know the timing on that at all. And it shows. That's the timing on that.
We can use that.
Black Lifesteal.
That will help.
Realized all the time for my sleep schedule to be arbitrarily, unnecessarily, and completely forked. Oh yeah, do we get a time change today? Yeah. What a stupid system. That's not the correct way.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand? Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Hey, like, you're just a solo person challenge runs. I've done an off-stream Lune solo.
This will be useful.
We finished up the rando earlier. And I really want to get more familiar with Ciel's kit, so I feel like doing a solo is a good way of going about that. Obviously, we're playing Gustav until we can switch, but yeah. Oh, fine. Guess I'm fighting here. Very early there. I think she has the highest theoretical one-time damage in the game. You have the patience for the setup. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's theoretically unlimited. So I'll always have that as an out.
Take him down.
Bad reflexes. So I don't have to use more resources.
For those who come off.
Solo fighter, which gives good stats, but swap it out here. Take off Dodger, slots a little better there.
Nice.
I should probably set up Sciel for doing the tournaments, but it's not gonna actually. What do I care? I'll learn that weapon later. It's not like I'm using the character outside of the obligatory segment. Sciel Paladin. No, no, we don't have to do her dirty like that.
For those who come after.
I'm ready for that first one. Worked out nicely though.
For those who come after.
Wish I had a little more speed to capitalize on the break, but turn denial is good.
Second wind.
Guess I could have gone for Arc before getting powerful, but this is fine too. self-respecting paladin would be caught dead fencing in a decidedly French style like she does, which is good because paladins are bad based.
For those who come after. For those who come after.
Breaker's nice. Should probably work on that ASAP.
Great. Perfect.
We'll get access to the Gestural Village, and we should only need to do, what, 3 fights? 4 we fight Sciel and unlock her? Excuse me. And then the run can start.
Perfect.
Can go back to the stuff in Spring Meadows that I skipped as well.
It's really a village of Gestrals.
They seem better at surviving.
Don't need critical moment. We'll buy those though. And fight.
Let me help. Take him down.
Start learned. Swap that out. Start working on Breaker. Being mugged. Hoping for the mark there.
Take him down.
Attack life still costs 15. Keep learning stuff, I suppose. Healing Mark's expensive, but I like the idea of it. I like color a little bit better though. Grab this quest. You check out the speedrun for this? No, I forbore. I still have to do that.
It.
There's so.
We need to get.
Oh, there's a white. You know it. So es.
Why? We all.
The straight. Lead the way.
More speed. I already have powerful. Forgot I changed my pickups. Skill issue. Okay, I don't need to open with powerful anymore. That's that good. A breaker done. Not too much I'm like super concerned with learning. I guess protecting last stand makes sense. May as well learn all the solo pictos, right? I don't let Sciel win the duel. Hadn't occurred to me that that's an option. Do I get anything for doing that, Jazer? Like, do I get the Sciel weapon, or is it just a different cutscene, or what? You get her weapon? Oh yeah, I'll let her win then. Thank you. That hadn't occurred to me at all.
Wait, that's...
Sciel?
What? How? You guys? You're alive! I thought I was the only one left. I knew you were resourceful.
How did you get here? They're expecting a bit of a show.
Shall we?
Worker, do you let a woman succeed? Hells, you don't need to convince me into having an attractive woman beat the shit out of me. You just need to mention it's an option. Someone has to be attractive to beat the shit out of you. See how it is? All women are attractive, though. Checkmate. Boom. Everybody's beautiful in their own way. Counterpoint, Margaret Thatcher was a woman. Margaret Thatcher was a thing.
Like beating old people.
So it wasn't
A
so bad.
creature. A demon.
Am I one of those old people?
Yes, it's the leg scythe.
Perfect.
Love that so much.
Interesting.
I could run around doing more stuff in the Jester Village. Go hit the manor entrance. Where's that? How do I get to that? That's the exit. I beat Simon in solo runs. You either do enough damage to skip phase 3, or you make an exception and allow yourself use of one reserve team member. I choose to just do enough damage to skip phase 3. Parry, then also parry while parrying. Yeah, that too. What's the third thing? What's the third? And the concern with phase 3, force wiping your A team. No solo Mael, definitely have enough damage to skip phase 3, don't know about other characters. I did it on Lune. All characters have enough damage for that. You just need to get him... You either need to have enough damage to just one-shot him outright, or you need to be able to do at least 34% of his HP in a hit. Because he goes to phase 3 at 33%, if I remember the threshold correctly. So, either you go full alpha strike, or you burn him down, controlled burn, and then do your big damage. Sciel has the most one-shot potential of everyone, so she can just one-shot him the easiest, I guess, unless you include just Stendhal or Gomage being stupidly overtuned, rather.
Oh, lovely.
But I had fun doing it as Lune. Because of double damage? No, because of end slice. End slice does damage based on how much foretell you've consumed, so you just loop foretell consumption until you're satisfied, and then you click end slice. And it does more damage than everything else. Because nothing else has, like, a scaler like that, except for, I guess, Verso's, the one that increases damage the more you use it. I don't know if that has a cap, but... We want some more speed than this, but it just makes sense to go all in on Vitality at the moment. Alright. I want to get to Dark Wave as soon as I can. Delaying Slash pretty good too. Being able to click a rush makes a lot of sense. All set. I should actually prioritize. Yeah, I need to go this way. I need the ability to break. Having the ability to heal makes sense too. I guess Grim Harvest. Dark Wave is a ways off. Like, I want AoE, that's my current concern. I guess we can go for Firing Shadow for a bit. How is our sacrifice so low? That one didn't occur to me. Ascending Assault, according to the multiplayer spreadsheet, it's capped at 2.5. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. End Slice is, you just keep looping and then you do double damage and you end Slice. I like marking card a lot. Bad Omen too. Alright, we're gonna have a bad time if we are put into a position where something absorbs dark. That's why we keep Focus Foretell on, I think. Alright. I could backtrack. Hit that chromatic that I skipped. What's the reward from that one? I'm gonna open the spreadsheet. Spring Meadows. Did I not grab Dead Energy? I didn't grab Dead Energy. So I have to go back for that at least. Alright. Nap o'clock, thanks for the stream and chat today. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks, Rathana. Get some good rest. I've been live 6 hours? Yeah, I'll go a little longer. Oh, do I have to go back to... I actually have to talk to Goldberg. No. Whoops. Fergor.
The password.
Very. As loud.
Thank you.
Chestro pos.
Thanks, yeah.
I could handle the Golgor duel, probably, but since I already have Sciel's weapon, I have no reason to do so. I guess you get, like, Grandiose Catalysts for that, right? So in theory, that would let me have a level 20 weapon in Act 2? I guess in Act 1. It's not worth my time, though. It takes so long, yeah. And ultimately, I think it would be having very little fun for the reward of having very little fun, because I'd be massively underpowered and then swing the rest of the game to be massively overpowered. And it's like, that's lame. don't think I want to upgrade this yet. Alright, all of my colors of Lumina have gone to Sciel here.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
Let's set this chromatic over here. Oh, you first. Orville. That's actually why I need dead energy. Bad reflexes.
Here's your card. Interesting.
I'm waiting. Here we go.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Almost damage cap him already? Nice. That's without, like, real buffs.
Here we go.
Suppose I should have saved Twilight for that, but it's okay.
Here's your card. Try me.
At this point, min-maxing Twilight uptime doesn't really mean anything because of the damage cap. What does Sciel do except being Big Lady? You apply Foretell, and you can consume Foretell. You build Sun charges and Moon charges. Once you have presence of both Sun and Moon charges, you temporarily enter Twilight, which improves your Foretell and also your damage overall. Basically, you're juggling a condition you're putting on enemies and 2 stacks of things on yourself that combine to be a third thing. It's way simpler than I made it sound, but it's cool. She throws cards and uses a scythe.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Damage cap
Take
on
your
already.
shots.
They're cat together.
Try me.
Not today. I'm waiting. Let's play.
Take your shots.
Neat. I could probably handle Abyss Cave now. How much chroma do I have? 13k? Nope. Need like 30 to do Redwoods. Or is it 40? I don't remember. Once we get to the point where I suspect, Phantom Blade is like 20k, start using roulette. That's not how the math works out, but do it anyway. Cylinder level for that? Alright. I don't know if it's stick drift or mouse drift. Or both. Wheel drift. So yeah, I forbore to grab dead energy in this map somehow. Let me verify, because like how would I have missed that? Yeah, I totally did. Crazy. And also we should bring the resin to the jar. Stick drift is that Gnome and Grimforge, right? I think so.
What have we here?
car we drift in. The Fast and the Furious Lumiere drift.
Well, that will help.
That's shit piss. That's piss pot. Yeah, I laughed entirely too hard at shit piss yesterday. It wasn't even too boozed or anything, I'm just stupid.
Nice.
Well, that is an easier way to backtrack to there. Well, I can't bust up paint spikes yet. Do I have to talk to the jar to get the resin to spawn in, or am I just stupid? Do I have it already? No, I do have it. Okay. I didn't think to check. Should I go fight that mime while I'm here? I guess. Gonna be a long backtrack. So then I gotta run back through to the end of the map.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
Yeah, there's the chromatic lancer that I should deal with too.
This one looks dangerous.
Wait till I'm in Twilight, I think.
Take your shots.
Never mind. Over level. Augmented attack. We like that.
Great.
Should I start working on that? be efficient with my time in leveling Pictos. Or learning Luminous. More accurate name, I suppose. Hey, Synergy. How you doing?
What have we here?
Been a while, all good, hope Quag's good. Doing okay. I'll live in an entirely too interesting times like everybody else, but breathing.
Here we go.
Life pretty boring over here. Jealous.
Take your shot.
Oh, probably could have just had to bleed outright. You know, we're level 2 like. That increased people wanting to chat about how do they move to Europe. Yeah. Yeah. The insane upper body strength of the expeditioners cannot be overstated. Alright, now that we're done with our little backtrack trip, on to Eskia's Nest, since we're through here, of course. Unless the game is gaslighting me, I'm still too underleveled for the Abyss Cave. Which makes sense, that's probably intended for end of Act 1 backtrack. I could just do it underleveled, but that's an enemy type that I'm particularly bad at the timing of, and it with my current HP, probably one-shots me. If I get hit at all. So, Stick drift is pain. You guys remember when a spare controller was like $30? Like a really good spare controller. Hey, Stumpy. Thanks for the egg. Make sure to have an egg for yourself, okay? You deserve it. More alumina to spend. Pulling real far to the right there. What are you, the US? I don't think I want to spend the mats right now. I mentioned how I've been engaging video game criticism a lot lately. I feel like I'm on the sides usually labeled toxic or gatekeepers. Just because you're, like, defending things. Or mostly because of that. It's hard not to say get good when people lie about game systems, make a game appear harder than it is. Yeah, like, there's definitely cases where I've found myself making the get good argument. Like, not to keep beating this particular dead horse, but Wonderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Basically, Borderlands players are shit at video games, and they would invest in no defensive features and then not, like, move out of avoidable damage. And they complained about enemy damage and boss damage so much that the devs literally patched every single boss in the game that isn't in DLC to do less damage, thereby rendering tank builds and hybrid builds just completely pointless on the game's hardest difficulty. So, and it was just a get good thing because it was either invest in defensive stats or stop standing in avoidable damage. So by addressing a non-issue, an entire area of build crafting in that game was invalidated. So that is to say, I understand your position.
Interesting decor. SKA is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
Standing in fire is every DPS player's right. Game hard and use strategy that works, but that's cheese. No. Borderlands games, never touched the fan base, seems it's probably a good decision. Yeah. And given how much I talk about those games, I'm sure you feel real sound in your decision making.
I'm waiting. Take your shot.
People complain about their glass breaking when making glass cannons. That's correct. And even versus, and I shit you not, there's a boss that struggles to hit you when you stand still. So if you strafe, like the slowest you can possibly strafe, he can't hit you. They said that boss is one of the most problematic ones. It's like... okay. And mind you, that is a game that has, for the entirety of the game, overarching, there's 3 selectable difficulties that tune, you know, how much damage you need to do, and how much damage enemies do. You know, you have an easy, medium, hard, like, menu game slider. And then, in the end game, you have 100 selectable difficulty levels. And that original slider still works. So technically speaking, you have 303 combinations of difficulty settings in that game. Yet that fan base went to difficulty 303 and stood in stupid and then complained until every single boss outside of the DLC got nerfed. It's great. Boss is that? Wastard, aka Son of a Witch, depending on which version you're fighting. Boss in Silk Song takes like 5 steps back before a move, and critique I'm watching called it unfair. Now, I'm not good at the Doom games, but I remember vividly there was someone who was adamant that in Doom Eternal, Marauders are unfair. Marauders are like the only fast enemy in that game, for reference. And their eyes glow green when it's time to counter them. Like you see glowing green in the middle of your screen. Blatant visual cue, but if you don't do that, they just kind of hit you. Unless you're very good at knowing their timings. There was a rather viral person using very strong language indicating that they believed that was horribly designed. But like, I don't know, everyone who actually knows the game pretty well seems to like them. And I don't know the game particularly well, and it seemed fine to me.
Take your shot.
Once again, I'd like to iterate that I'm not good at video games. And even in this specific example of that game, I don't play that game on its hardest difficulty because I know that's not for me. Lance fan struggled with stand in one spot to charge crystal. Mm-hmm.
Take your shot. Take your shot.
I understood that in-game mechanics, see how far your build can take you, not get to a certain complaint the game is too hard. So, your understanding is perfect, Nico. But that fandom has a, like, critical lack of literacy of any kind. So, whether that's conventional literacy, media literacy, game design literacy. It's just... There's a reason why people like Trade and myself, who have spent a lot of time there, just have no interest being there anymore. Many reasons.
Lady Luck smiled today. Ready.
I feel like getting to AD and D3 and saying the game's hard. That's exactly what they were doing. You are not missing any details.
You sure? Full deck. Lady Luck smiled today.
Sciel's damage is so nice. Alright, so learned dead energy now. Guess augmented aim for things that I have to free aim. End of Wonderlands was pain. Yeah, basically to appease people who were not going to be appeased either way, they brought game difficulty down across the board, implemented catch-up mechanics, and then the dialogue didn't change at all. Like, the discourse. The specific people they were targeting did not give a fuck, and changed it precisely 0 of their talking points, so they just made the game worse for no reason. I was so sick of the community. Yeah, and this was also after, like, during dev streams. The same people I think of when I mention that fandom has a Nazi problem, were telling me, the only black person in the space, and also
Nice.
another person who was the only trans person in the space, just straight up telling us to kill ourselves in the chat during like a dev stream. It was pretty great. I enjoyed that. I also got a couple death threats for doing some napkin math after a balance pass to determine that the thing they nerfed would, on average, affect your damage by 2%. I think it was 2.7%. And then, you know, I got yield death threats, so that was cool. That was fun. People would have hated gaming back in the day where there was no internet. I genuinely don't think they would have, Mandy. I think they would have liked everything more because the internet wouldn't have rotted their brains to the point where the only enjoyment they get is shitting on things. And there wouldn't be people like the most influential creators in the space in that fandom who are just spigots of misinformation and horrible takes and willful misinterpretation of data. Just telling them to believe the things that will reinforce their content pipelines and stop them from having to engage with anything new ever. Spigotry. That's pretty good, we should use that.
Okay, let's
All this.
take the no.
But you.
Scram!
To be honest, got to the end of Wonderland, let's try the endgame mechanic a few times, got bored of it, and moved on to a different game. It's one of those things. You mentioned D3 earlier, Nico, and I compare it exactly to that. If you didn't enjoy taking different builds through like greater rifts in D3 and seeing how far you could push them and tinkering with your gear a little bit along the way, if that wasn't something you got long-term enjoyment out of, then like ultimately Wonderlands wasn't for you long-term. It had a very specific target audience. And I had fun with it. I got 2,000 hours out of that game.
Very different from just
For reference, I got 8,000 out of Borderlands 3.
Created them too.
If not, who else?
Maybe they
But I got 2
came
out of
from
Wonderlands.
another world.
And it's funny how many people in that time were accusing me of shilling the game. Because I did a couple sponsored things. When some of the people who were shitting on the game were like making sure I wasn't getting passed over for paid opportunities too. Behind the scenes. It's just rot all the way down.
Expedition 60.
Found the most toxic vitriol I hate for a game was from people that echo chambered what their favorite content creators spouted. 100%. What I enjoyed about D3 is that first 2 weeks or so of each season to challenge myself, see how far I can get in that period. I think that's something a lot of people enjoyed too. I didn't do every season, but if Control is still around, he can recount that for a bunch of those seasons,
Useful.
he and I would drop whatever we were playing, and then we would just kind of go hard on it for a couple weeks. There's a difference in difficulty as an accessibility gate. The game punishes you for not learning from your mistakes. The amount of people oppose their own unwillingness to learn with bad game design. Right. Like, someone moving the difficulty slider all the way to the max, and then standing in avoidable damage and complaining that they're taking too much damage, does not have the ability to, in good faith, claim that you are anti-accessibility if you are telling them that there's things they could be doing better. Like, the accessibility is lowering the difficulty to the point where you don't get punished as much for your bad gameplay. It's very, very simple. And I am staunchly pro-accessibility. At 30 minutes before the launch of the season, being in a Discord voice chat with your friends, getting ready to go hard, some of my best memories. Fun times. Even worse, I as a commentator can make objective statements. My unwillingness to learn means games objectively bad. As a commentator you can make objective statements? That's a crazy thing to say. Like, anyone can appoint themselves a commentator, and the size of their platform doesn't matter. So does that mean everyone is constantly dwelling in objectivity and we've already long since experienced the death of subjectivity because anyone can post them saying anything to the internet? Like, I just don't understand what that perspective even is. Not super in tune with discourse around BO Gore, just damage formulas, curse drop rates are worse. Also, there's no content. Once you complete the story, it's just like... So look at launch BL3 amount of content, except remove the events, remove the slaughters, because the arena, I'm told, is bugged to not be repeatable unless they've patched that. Remove the proving grounds. So it's just you have, like, run around in the maps and kill enemies.
Wow. That Nevron is the size of a mountain.
Is it eating the mountain?
Missing something around here, aren't I? Like and subscribe for more objective critique. Like the hubris. Not to say that people cannot make objective statements that deal with objective reality, but like the perspective of appointing yourself someone who is more equipped to make objective statements in a category of any category of discussing anything, like without qualifying a real credential, like throughout the whole conversation. That's insane.
Ready.
Go bad omen.
Take your shot.
Take your shot?
No.
I guess I did.
Like, look at that. That's aura farming at its finest. She's so cool, and she knows she's cool. The only endgame content we need is restarting the game multiple times to get to the endgame content. Apparently. Hey, my game crashed again. That's 2 times in 7 hours. Starting to worry about my PC, actually. I spent 5,000 hours in X game, and that makes me an expert, buddy. I know people who spent thousands of hours. BG3 never left Act 1. Time spent doesn't equal expertise. And that's something that I second, even as someone who does have enough hours to reasonably make certain statements like that in certain games. Like, I have 6,000 in BG3, I have 8,000 in BL3, 2,000 in Wonderlands. Like, I'm trying to understand games that I spend a lot of time playing and talking about and making content for. But it is not solely the playtime that makes me have qualified takes. It's like putting in an effort to understand things, looking at data, having good faith discussion with people who may or may not disagree with me. You know, like living in reality. The quality of time matters so much more than the quantity of time. Well said, like. That's just good life advice. In my opinion, anyway.
This will be useful.
Death bomb. Now, auto death bomb won't be relevant to us for a while, but once we get second chance late in Act 2, I can combine those for when I want to learn a new Pictofast. Spent 2k hours in BO3, used solo roller in a small specific category, never called myself an expert, while some people would. It's hubris.
Expedition 38.
That's the difference between people like you and people like them. You are intelligent enough and humble enough to remain in reality, right? It's a rare combination of stupidity and hubris that leads you to believe you're an expert on everything, or sometimes anything. I'm a looter shooter, Jesus, praise me.
Lady Maxima.
Today.
Could have saved some money to grab teamwork, but it's fine. I totally dropped into the wrong area. I should fight them for Chroma. Hey Mikolash, Expedition again? Yeah, I finished up my randomizer run today, so I figured I'd do a solo CL run.
I see you.
I want to familiarize myself more with CL's kid. And this is a good way of doing it. How are you? What have you been up to? I don't want to attack lifesteal, but it makes more sense for right now. Solo's great fun. Barely use CL and Luna in my main game. Play with them offline. They're both fun. Yeah, my first playthrough, I was mostly Verso Lune, and then the third slot rotated. It was mostly CL early, then a bit of Minoko, then back to CL, then Mael a lot in Act 3. Eventually settling on CL again. Then I did an off-stream Lune solo. Then for my randomizer run, it was Verso Lune CL. But all of that time using CL, well, most of that time anyway, I played her support, so I want to use her offensive stuff. Like, there's a bunch of her abilities that I've used today that I had never clicked before. What's interesting, how different abilities you have to use for Acts 1, 2, and 3 because of the cap. Yeah, abilities that are, like, not at all desirable at this point in the game become a lot better in Act 3 because you can actually see them doing more damage.
Nicholas.
Like, early on, hit count is king. Later on, you actually want damage. Parry.
Not today. Doing any.
Forgot what weapon I'm using. Shouldn't have done that for
Take your
you.
shot.
Just trying to set up Twilight.
Take your shot.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Lune, 120k damage with Lighting Dance, which is 6 hits, but 12 you have 100% crit chance. Lighting Dance is a huge workhorse when I was running for solo. Later in the game, it was still occasionally useful, but I was Skybreak spam, right?
Deck.
Here's some Twilight.
Lady Luck smiled today.
I zoned out. Let's run that back. I was fully not paying attention, I just parried early.
Try me.
That damage number is also telling me I need more HP, which I'll solve with Pictos.
Doing any. I'm waiting. Full deck. I'm waiting.
Could have waited a bit. Okay. Let's repeat the play.
Today.
Or parry too early. Alright, I gotta lock in. I'm too mentally checked out here thinking about, I need a coffee refill. I'd have to get up for that. Alternatively, I could dodge when I don't need to build the break bar, but...
Take your shot.
Quag after coffee, I'd win. It's true.
Full deck.
Can't stop saying it, I noticed.
I'm waiting.
Try me.
Some of you say it in response to things that doesn't make sense at all. There's the mark. Still not enough.
Take your shot.
Overestimating my damage output. So I need a little HP, need a little speed. That's good info.
Full deck.
Okay, loud foot fetish. You're good, Tamir. How we doing?
Take your shots.
I almost missed that one. Honestly, an idea for a build here is I could do low speed and just get in Twilight as fast as possible, and just get as many parries off in Twilight as possible.
Eyes don't lie. Try me.
Thank you.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Took me entirely too long. Take the XP though. Let's... I do need another decent moon skill to slot. Delaying slash is the easy answer. guess I'll just keep Harvest slotted for that. Sealed Fate. No, we could Sealed Fate. Sealed Fate actually makes a lot of sense there. I'll keep Harvest. Does Marking Card actually have to go? It's awkward. Like, Bad Omen, Firing Shadow, I like for AoE. Phantom Blade I need to be able to break. Focus Foretell is cheap and good Foretell application. I guess Marking Card's the most redundant one here. Like Sealed Fate before Painted Power. Hit count being what it is.
Julian, 59.
Like I'm really planning on working towards Dark Wave, but it's gonna be a while. And getting AP management is going to be required for that to be a good choice too. Do I want to do that right now? I'll do this first. I'm probably under leveled to do what's down there. I'll do it anyway.
Try me.
Forgot the timing on that. Why am I so bad at the first one? Be like that sometimes, I guess.
Oh, you ready. Here's your card.
I'm waiting. Take your shot.
I'll get it eventually. Maybe.
Take your shot. Today.
Alright, I just had a parry earlier.
Let's play.
Hard one to read.
Take your shot. Well done.
Don't have any foretell applied right now. Tragic. I guess the play then is free aim down to 2 AP and focus foretell.
Here's your card.
Get the most damage out of Twilight.
Take your shot.
Not today.
Your fate is sealed.
I assumed that was a jump attack. So normally earthquake stuff is a jump attack coded, but shows you how long since I've let one of these get turns.
I'll use your knife. I'm waiting. Not today.
Gonna have to see that one a few more times.
Here's your card. Take your shot.
That's the troublesome one I'll have to dodge. It's not.
Let's play. Oh, you going? I'm waiting.
If I hadn't misplayed, would have gone for 412 boosted Seal Fate there, but it's fine. Sciel getting glazed. You want to help? I'll tag you in.
Maybe that's not today. I'm waiting.
Whoopsie.
Time to take
Yes,
risks.
please. Hey JD, how are you?
I feel better.
That one's parried as soon as it hits.
Take your shot. Today, take your shot.
That was early.
I die. So be it. Feel better. Today,
Falling asleep at the wheel here.
Let's gamble.
unusual life.
Take your shot. I'm waiting. Here we go. Feel better.
It's too early on the first one, too late on the second one, too early on the third one, because I was laughing about the performance on the other ones. Yeah. I want to run that back. Did you win? Did you win? Let's do that better. I just got here, but did you win?
Take your shot. I'm waiting. Not today. Here's your card. I'm waiting. Time to strike.
fate is sealed.
Try me. Try me.
Wait. You did? Good job. Alright, I'll get it next time. Late on the second one.
Your fate is sealed.
Early. I have to harvest here.
Unusual life.
Take your shot.
Being stubborn, I should just dodge the one I'm having trouble with, but I don't do.
Here's your card. I'm waiting. Try me.
Full deck. Try me.
That was better. You like energizing
trail.
attack. It's just a map exit right away. Yeah. Yes. Oh, actually. Swap that out for something with stats. Get the HP. Like that better. Bit of wreckage from the Reacher. Reg F is the last reg until Champions. When's Champions release? Welcome back, Raging Bolt. Ew, gross. Be early 2026.
Try me. today.
The Megas are on Showdown. We could cook. I still haven't beat ZA yet, though. So I want to do that first. Then we could cook.
Not today.
Surely.
Owie. Okay, yeah, I have no business being here right now. I can do it, it's just, with my reflexes right now, apparently I can't do it. So I'll come back once I'm sufficiently left. Some of their stats are fucking crazy. I've just been vibing, using what I think looks cool or feels responsive in the playthrough. Sharpedo has been my goat. What's my team right now? I think it's Sharpedo, Skarmory, Sylveon, Charizard, Trevenant. What's the other one? Ah, Dragonite. That's my team right now. Base tree, Trevenant's so fucking cool, man. I just think it's neat.
Here we go.
Love your Meganium. Meganium be good for once. First time for everything. AV Chomp was so good. I did use AV Chomp for a little bit. I think my AV is still on my Garchomp. Yeah. I did Shell Bell Chestnut for a little bit with Pin Missile and Bullet Seed just as a shitpost. It was pretty funny. Challenge run, no mods? Yeah, Naturalize. Vanilla game, solo CL. Welcome in. Favorite? No, which is why I'm doing this. My favorite would be a toss-up between Lune and Verso. I've already done a Lune solo. So, this one made sense. Beedrill was my goat for all the early game until Poison Sting fell off. Yeah, Poison Sting fell off, and then I replaced Beedrill, and then it got Poison Jab, so I put it back on the team for a little bit, but then I just wanted to try out other mons, so it's back on the bench.
okay?
Starmie for a while. Yeah, I was using Starmie for a bit, and then I put Sharpedo back on the team. Just a liquidation from Mega Sharpedo has yet to not one-shot something when hitting super effectively. So I've been clicking that a lot because it's also really fast. Feels very responsive.
Pick your shot. I'm waiting. Try me.
Unfortunately, that has put me in a situation where, like, Sharpedo and Charizard are level 90. And then everyone else is weaker. And I'm not done with the story yet. Really been vibing. I've been playing the game, man. I've been doing all the side missions. I've been trying out different mons. I've been grinding out the battle zone, seeing how many wins I could get. I've been doing dex research stuff. It's been fun. Is there a pet nearby? Something? Yeah, there's Kevin. He's right here. He's Kevin. Look at this Kevin. Dex research for 47, Dex at 215, almost done. I think my Dex research is 44, 45 right now. Is my Switch in arm's reach? Let me check. $42. A Shell Bell might be broken. Shell Bell's crazy. The only thing keeping Shell Bell balanced is it's not a Mega Stone.
Your fate is sealed.
First time I messed that attack up in quite a while.
I'm waiting.
Guess I decided I'm selling.
No, never.
So I harvest. Can't go for the break next turn. I break now.
I'm waiting. Try me.
Yeah, there is one of these that will swallow while solo, but it's the one that you should fight anyway. So, like the one that's actively detrimental to your run to fight it. Bad today. If you could name a Pokemon, what would it be?
I'm waiting.
I'd make one called Squelch.
Swiftly now.
It would be called Squelch.
Oh, you got it. I'm waiting.
It would be a poison water type. It would deliver its cry in a Welsh accent.
Here's your card. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Try me.
Unscuncher. Hell yeah. That description, I believe we need an impression. I am not good at impressions. Like, there's like 2 I can do, and that ain't one of them. Tofu is made of soybeans, does that make it a cheese? Yeah. It's bean cheese. Can't you name Pokemon John? Not familiar with the subject too much? Yeah, you can nickname your Pokemon John if you wanted to. You can name Pokemon John normal.
Lady Luck smiled today. Today, I'm waiting. No, never.
Guess I'm getting tired of how badly I'm playing. Just love giving the chat blue balls, don't you? Gotta keep you on your toes. Do pretty good public transit TTS voice. Alright, so I saw tits at first. I was like, what are public transit tits voice? Like, what does that entail? And then I realized that my brain is broken.
Lady Luck smiled today. Take your shot. Try me. Not today. Here's your card. Not today. Time to strike. Lady Luck smiled today.
Not thrilled with my performance there, but let's skate by. How many lost gestural is it to break paint spikes? 3? 4?
Perfect.
4? Okay. There's Healing Parry, which we never got in the randomizer. I'm still upset.
I'm tired. Can we camp first?
Kids. Didn't really want to invest that many mats, but that's fine. Spectral Sweep's probably worth working towards eventually. But I'll save up for delaying slash. They went back to early areas to that ability, found some secret areas didn't see before. Yeah, there's some nice nice things you can grab. Like those especially. Sun's going down. I should turn on my overhead light. I think we'll go maybe finish this area. Seems the most natural stopping point.
Interesting.
Alright, I'm back. Also went to the bathroom. Gravity, what do you think I fell down? I do fall a lot. I just didn't this time. I saw that Nevron fall off the cliff. Oh, I see.
Interesting.
Strummer making everything about him again. Ugh.
The 78.
This is just for a weapon I won't use, isn't it? Oh, I fell. The endgame build worked out, so kind of formulating the plan. Formulating the plan. If I was planning around an endgame build, I don't think I would get enjoyment out of doing a run, right? Because you don't have that for most of the run. And player power gets so high in Act 3 that... Do you need a plan for, like, anything that isn't Simon? I guess if your damage is low, you need a plan for Clea, but...
Perfect.
That's meant like routing, eventual go for endgame, weapon build rotation, etc. Right, I get you. No real plan. I just want to explore things. Like I mentioned, there's a couple abilities I had never clicked. I had never clicked Firing Shadow before today. And I think I clicked Bad Omen like once. So I'm just using things that I haven't.
Here's your card. Take your shot.
Nice to like watching the experimentation theory crafting in real time. Yeah, I like watching people work that out too. Hello again, JD. I don't love this weapon. It's kind of one of my issues with Ciel weapons. A lot of them have an awkward thing to play around. That's alright. Once I learn Energizing Star 1, I think I'm going to swap that back out for Augmented Counter. Because it's got good stats on it. For this point. Has Claire traded me? It's great. This game's awesome. I like exploring
Well, that will help.
different areas of the mechanics. And we can even break from that from time to time to have some nice media discussion. Soundtrack never gets old. This is just one of those games that I think everyone should treat themselves to.
Well, that will help.
Don't know the secret damage Lumina's. It's Teamwork and Dead Energy too, right?
Great.
Are there others? And Sweet Kill, right.
Perfect.
Got my power supply back yesterday, plugged in GPU, CPU, and MOBO. Won't post even if I short the power leads. Can't believe this yet. Oof. I'm inclined to blame the power supply just because I've had issues with that above everything else. Hope it's not the MOBO. But I hope you can get that sorted. Weapon upgrade. Noticeable.
Oh, lovely.
It's weird. I don't know if it's a bug or intended. I'm leaning towards bug, but I hate the dev.
A shrine to the paintress.
The Paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded
Wherever the original
turn to
PSU
whatever
is
they
only
can to
rebooting
explain
underload
the
something in
unknown.
PSU and hoping not MOBO.
When you're at
The
the
fans aren't
mercy
even
of a
spinning,
power
so
you don't
yeah, yeah.
understand, you might try anything.
My go-to is blame the PSU and hope it's not the MOBO every time.
This will be useful. This will be useful.
Theoretically, I could just unplug everything from this PC. It just has to be SU with it after unhooking the other one. Be unable to resurrect it. Bit gun shy on that one. Understandably so. I'm not super PC savvy, so it's an entire sphere of things that intimidates me personally.
This will be useful.
ChatGPT wants me to put a paperclip into the ATX 24 pin to test it. I just, as a rule, I wouldn't trust anything AI tells you to do. I'm not technical enough to know what is and isn't a good idea. I just don't trust AI.
Not today.
Bad Omens, an extra hit. I think the Sword Fell is probably my next skill to go. Sure it's a valid test? I'm not sure it's a valid test, that's my point.
This will be useful.
Do this for the chroma.
Take your shot. The third one. It's probably visible from up there, right?
That was optimistic.
Great.
To pay to these people. I'm not going to go into story spoilers right now because we have at least one person in the chat who hasn't played this, and I don't want to get into that right now, Irish. But the answer is the same, I'll say. Depending on who you mean by these people. That'll change, but... Fight you.
Here we go. I see you.
Take your shot.
Take your shot.
Pretty good parry.
Well, well.
I haven't done a base tank build yet. That could be funny.
Take your shot. Take your shot. Try me. Not today. Useful. Useful. I feel better. Doing?
Is that no dodge, no parry? Yeah.
I see you.
Try me.
Feel better.
I have shells, so that didn't hurt that much. New weapon. Sun skills always apply 10 foretell, but all damage taken is doubled. See, this could be funny if I was, like, good at the game. But then, as soon as it hits level 10... I can see situations where base attack would become detrimental. But that's a direction I could go in. I don't see myself using this long term. Like, the big thing is I want to stay on a physical weapon right now, in case I run into something that's dark absorbent. I gotta learn First Strike at some point. May as well be now. All these weapons could be Pokemon names, yeah. Hey Sydney, happy Saturday.
Ready.
How's it going? It's going okay. Having fun with the game today. Yeah, always having fun with this game, but
Interesting.
yeah, chilling. Probably the weakest boss ever. I don't know, I feel like Francois can compete just because of how simple he is, but maybe.
Here's your card. Take your shot. Useful. Okay.
Sorry, sure, you have no chance against the most powerful ice attack ever. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Overestimating my ability.
Ready.
Nice.
Kels, this is, Sophie outfit. Ciel can get it too, I just don't remember from where. I kinda pointed out that Ciel can get it, and, that matches my memory. Keep scaling that way, I guess. I really want to switch weapons, but stay the course until we get something that is not a dark weapon and doesn't have a downside. Probably do Seren first, so we can get the weapon from the Tissue. When we get to Act 2, but that'll be a while.
I see you all.
I just felt like all the characters, Ciel takes the longest to come online. How do you feel about that? Am I just building it wrong? I'd say Minoko probably takes longer just because you simply don't have his abilities at first.
An advantage.
Like with Ciel, if you prioritize getting Twilight online, then she does very good damage. Especially if you're doing Foretell Consumption on top of that. But it's very much like she does terrible damage if you don't manage her mechanics. Not like Verso or Mael, where it's impossible for you not to do damage. I haven't felt like she takes very long to come online.
Interesting.
So far, at least. What's up? Big mistake people make with Ciel is thinking she's only a support character due to extra turn shenanigans, etc. Makes sense to me. What inspired you to solo Ciel over another character? I've already done solo Lune. I feel pretty comfortable with Verso already, so it wouldn't really be new territory there. I don't like playing Mael, so I'm putting that one off, even though I do have an idea of how I want to do that solo. And I was more intrigued by the idea of doing Ciel than the idea of doing Minoko. It was between Ciel and Minoko, and Minoko is both later and, like, I don't know, I'm more locked in on this. Lucas, stop, man. Yeah. Solo Verso is by far my easiest end of Act 2. Yeah, Verso's damage just gets insane, especially with the weapons you can get in the middle of Act 2.
Well, that will help.
I found I was struggling a little bit on Lune around the Visage section. But before that it was easy, and then after that it was easy. I was still 95% about last chance to send out, so I hate that. So that's the exact assumption that people make. The Leg mentioned about Ciel being only a support character. Just because a character can do a thing doesn't mean that's all of what they do. And, like, especially, you don't get Stendhal until Act 3. How can it be 95% of the run if you don't get it until Act 3? That's part of what made me, like, have that default standpoint of distaste for Mael, because, like, the ways people are like, oh yeah, this is how this character works. I'm like, that's dumb. That's uninteresting. Like, be imaginative. Like, sure, you can click Stendhal and one-shot things, but that's not a build. That's clicking a skill you can slot in on anything. And also, you don't need to use the skill slot on that, because you can also just one-shot everything with Gommage if you really want to, while using more interesting abilities. Not to give, like, too forceful a pushback, but something that very much annoyed me in my first playthrough. Chat, like, glazing Stendhal constantly.
Nice.
While I actually love discovering Mark for K combo. So satisfied then damage increase got obsolete. That's just moving from early game abilities to later game abilities, right?
Great.
I've done a gradient charging build. How fast can you charge up to level 3? If you're Lune, you can do it in 1 turn. Contorso Verso can do it in 2 turns. Probably in 1. I just didn't have full selection of Pictos on my randomizer run. I was getting it in 2 turns on the randomizer run. But Lune can do it in 1. Yeah, she's got a weapon that gives you 5% gradient charge on a crit. So you just go hit count mode. A lightning dance is already expensive, so it already gives a good amount. Ever seen my playthrough, did a Pyromile build. I clicked the ability twice ever, I think. I liked Pyrolyze as well. When I do eventually do a Mile solo, I will probably do parry build. Parry it. I want Lune to be a monk so she can kick me. Lune base attack build sounds fun too. Something I haven't done. I know base attack builds don't scale super high, but they're fun. I just think they're cool. Combo attack, 1, 2, 3. They can lead to things. Yeah, some weapons really support that. Like, you can get a pretty good burn count going on a base attack Verso build, but you can also be doing a lot of better things.
Well, that will help.
Scaverum has some base attack potential, a few other weapons can't remember. There's one that burn for each fire stain you have. I think it's 3 burn per fire stain. So if you have combo attack 3, 4 fire stains. It's what, 72 burn? With double burn? Not including like burning mark and things like that. So just lets you go again. It's 8 base attacks per turn. That's, I mean, not really how it works. Deluso gives you an extra turn, but extra turn effects don't stack. So you would end up just using a different weapon and use Cheater. Because, like, there's no Lumina cap unless you self-impose one. So every build can just have cheater.
Alright, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
Tulisa's good before you can get cheater, though. It's a fair chunk of the game between, Duelist and Sprung, right? For most people, anyway. Shitboxed. Dulisa is very strong in Act 2, but its attack power is so low you can't stack with a cheater, so it falls off. Yeah. Skill issue. And there's other elephants in the room in Act 2. Like, there's a contorso-shaped elephant in the room. I just don't know that attack.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
Everyone in their default outfit and Lune just serving. GG, no way Landmaster's coming back. Yeah, I think we beat it. Oh. Oh. I used audio cues for that one. Love this game. 4, 2, 3, 1.
I'm waiting.
Oh. Oh, I guess the way the turns worked out, it's not actually doing the trial right now, is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine then. Two, 1, 4, 3.
Lady Luck smiled today. Not today.
I guess the L counterattack build could be cool. I like it. 4, 2, 3, 1. I don't get to do it. Low speed problems. Ow.
If I die, So be it.
Counteract 1/2 suffers from damage cap. Yeah, the way you get around that is you lower your speed so that they're taking more turns. So you are at least hitting the button that your build is more frequently. Alright, done with Act 1 now.
Nothing to you. We should be on the same side. Let her go.
More parry, more damage, also multi-hit abilities, a little bit of a workaround. Yeah, like if you are,
Something's going on up there.
Verso, you could have
Get us up there!
in Torso for getting an extra hit. Or everyone has a weapon that applies burn on some sort of condition, so you've got that going for it too. If you're Lune, you could do Stormcaller to get an extra hit every time you hit. It's not much, but something, right? You could up your break damage so that you're filling the break bar very quickly with your counters, and then using your turn to do the actual breaks. Welcome Verso, not using you. Two levels off delaying slash. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Also debuff the enemy on counter. Skipping all the sad parts. I've been live for 8 hours. If I'm gonna... I was supposed to stop, but I want to do a little bit.
Head for the monolith.
It's a treat.
Through the quarry to the north.
Mr. Shimmer, can't wait to see you react to this. Skip! This is my third on-stream playthrough, so...
Time for swim. Let us get wet.
I forgot to do the Saka Patat quest. Nah, I don't care about that. I'm just on level for this, right? Probably won't go well with low speed. Got a speed picto or two and come back.
Let us get wet.
Is it this section of the map that has Big Head, or is it the next one?
Useful.
Like, I could be a parry god and do Sprong and pick up Cheater now, but I'm not good at games.
Let us get wet.
So that's gonna have to wait.
An advantage.
that. At Death's Door is another thing I was missing on the rando run. Would have been real nice.
Swim, swim.
Get some upgrade materials from this gestural beach, but do I feel like doing that right now? No. No, I should grab gesturals. Paint spikes. Can I deal with this Hexca? Probably. Okay, so combo attack 3 is Chromatic Glare Obscure, combo attack 2 is Golgra. Where's combo attack 1? Should open the spreadsheet.
Lovely.
2 is Chromatic Glare Obscure then. Yeah. So 3 is Golgra. Duelist? Yeah, Duelist is 1. Okay. Me, Golgra, and a baguette on a Saturday night, so what? Gross. You can't keep getting away with it. Oh, I accidentally backtracked. Whoops. Yeah, we could maybe start doing more base attack fillers once we get through Battlefield. Just being thorough. I don't remember this map that well.
Interesting.
Battlefield 6. I don't want any slop right now. Thank you, though. Appreciate the offer.
What have we here?
Wondering if I should beeline most of Act 2 under-leveled, just so I can farm Lumina in the Monolith. Would kind of defeat the purpose. And the porpoise.
Useful.
Constantine.
I don't like this enemy. Me either. Not very fun. energy tints.
Not today. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go.
My speed's gonna cause problems here.
Useful.
Draco's just shooting the crystal? Yep, that's the mechanic. Fortunately, I don't have the AP to do so right now. Crystal's vulnerable. I noticed. Out of energy tints.
Take your shot. Take your shot.
Not today.
Need better AP for this.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Good. Useful.
I'm trying to make this happen, couldn't keep up the shield solo. Yeah, you can do it if you have enough AP tints, but I don't. Obviously, Mael can just be like, hey, you have no shields. Sealed Fate, I could get 7 hits for 4 AP.
You're to see.
But, yeah, no.
Try me. Good. Good. Useful. Okay. Not today.
I'll let it kill me here. I can do this if I swap... Actually, I'll just blow my save. I can do this if I swap out Pictos. Energizing attack. Energizing start 3. I could also be using more hit-efficient abilities. That I'm using right now. Sealed Fate is fine. It's supposed to do damage at the end like this. It didn't before.
I'm waiting.
I'm gonna be behind here, but...
Take your shots. Let's play.
Should have done an AP 10. Ugh. Catastrophic failure. Yeah, I'll take the L on that one. I got a strategy though.
Well, well.
Mechanic I thought would be interesting that didn't implement would be multi-hit counters for a specific character or something like that. Yeah, that would be interesting. So if I base attack here, takes me to 5 on my next turn. Doing the same on the following turn would take me to 7. And I could parry. Should be good enough. Get 8. Is it?
I'm waiting.
And then I'll be at 9 this turn. Another AP 10. Focus foretell and plan for the parry? No. I think I just attack.
Take your shots. Well, well.
I should energy tint here, but I'm not going to.
Try me.
Scan. I needed that AP tint.
Take your shots.
Here's where it's the problem. Gonna have to AP tint next turn. And now I can't keep up. I remove one now. Strong's my tint, +5. I needed the hit from the counter there. See, I'm one hit short. Alright, revisit this later. I need a little more AP gen. Like, genuinely, I'm about, like, 2 AP short of being able to do this.
Constantine.
Still talking about it. Energizing turn would be enough. Energizing parry, as discussed. Energizing pain if I get tanky enough. But that would be better than just hitting the parries. Cheater's technically possible here, but not feasible. Having my gradient attack would do it, but that's also post-duelist. Because Sciel's gradient is a bajillion hits. It's not that many, it's like 7, but it sounds like a lot. Good sound design. Maybe it's 10? Yeah.
Everyone okay?
Yep. Yo, get out of my party. Where's Sciel? Lune with her no investment in anything. Wait, none of them have any investment in anything right now.
Here we go.
I'm ready. On me.
A storm is coming.
There.
Brace yourselves. Ready to evade.
You're outmatched.
Take cover.
Here we go.
Any other tricks we should know?
Getting the fuck out of my party is the favorite trick you can...
One thing at a time.
For a game that uses music very specifically, having this silent stretch is really tonally relevant to how they're trying to get you to feel at the start of Act 2 here. Just purposefully done.
These are all...
Not totally sure about the Renmore fight, but if you die there, you may actually choose your party. The old Lumiere one? Yeah.
Is it still
Yeah, you
around?
just die once and then you can choose
I've
your
only
party.
seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
There is a forced Mael fight that leads into the cutscene Reverso, who's like dipping out temporarily. And then if you're doing you know, companion stuff, then there's a forced Verso fight, 2 forced Verso fights, and then a forced Mael fight. There's not too many. Lune Verso. There's no forced Lune fights. You can choose to play Sciel there. Or Minoko. So you're forced to not use Mael or Verso for a section, but... But there is a forced Mael fight when you only have Mael and Verso. In the first Renmore fight. One at Old Lumiere? Yeah, you just die once, then you can select your party.
I see you.
Yeah, Dark Resistance. I don't have to fight too many things in this map though, so it's fine. Rude.
Take your shot.
Sciel's gradient counter animation is so fucking sick. Like that one too. She's so cool. Oh. I hit it too early. I was too excited to hit the gradient counter button. Run it back. Suppose that might kill if I had powerful.
Not today. Feel better. I'm waiting. Okay.
I was expecting 4-hit combo. Me when I don't pay attention.
Eyes don't lie.
New weapon? Moon charges on base attack? Still not inspired. It's another reason I wanted to do the Sciel run. I just need to find more Sciel weapons I actually like.
Well, that will help.
Energizing start 4... Not enough for that fight we were trying, because it's not just my AP in the first turn. Unless I'm trying to get a huge chunk of damage in, but I wasn't that close to winning.
I see you. I'm waiting. Okay.
Oh.
Eyes don't lie.
close to consistently damage capping on parry without Twilight. Which means if I get any weapons higher than 10, I put on roulette. Which would also make sense for like my overarching goal of getting more AP gen, because then I can free aim with roulette on. And that's overall a damage gain. Gotta go find some gestrels. Or gore, again.
Interesting.
Useful. Oh, lovely.
That's what I was trying to peek at.
Nice.
It's not worth it. I don't need to make a circuit of these maps and it hit all of the, you know, the fuckers. The ones that run away. Pitons. Those.
Lovely.
For mats, but it doesn't have to be yet. Don't need to say hi to Clea.
Perfect.
Nice. Nice.
Beat it, can I beat it?
Lovely.
Uh-huh.
Great.
I'm not confident I'm actually tanky enough for this, but let's see.
Here's your card. I'm waiting. Or better. Ready.
I mean, Ideally, just don't get hit, right? Yeah, nerd. Optimal strat, don't die.
Okay. Feel better. Take your shot. Take your shot. I'm waiting. Okay. Deal me in.
Burn is a little ouchy. A little harvest here.
Oh, you die. I'm waiting.
Fortunately, that attack has the same exact timing and cues as Francois. So that's how I learned that one.
Feel better. Take your shot. Good. Time to strike.
There's smart.
Lady luck smart today.
I messed up the input there, but enough damage. There's energizing parry. Blind mark and consuming foretell. It's pretty good. It's another dark weapon though. I suppose I could just stop being afraid of that. We probably switch to that after this map.
Useful.
Though after this map we have vendors we can hit.
Emily.
Quag's afraid of the dark.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
You could say that.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh. Guess we're lucky.
Alternatively, I got your dark right here. It's a butthole. Did you like it?
Nice.
Expedition 50.
Inverted affinity is quite strong. Just gotta be very careful what I'm using with it. There are benefit to picking up the expedition logs, just picking up shiny things. There is a gestural, the gestural village, that gives you like color of Lumina for bringing them journals. You don't need to bring all of them in the game, but I forget the exact count you need. Picking up enough of them gets you a bunch of color Lumina.
Here's your card.
Oh my.
Inverted affinity would give me pretty good damage against duelists, honestly. Probably just accelerating heal. Should I take moderately armored or ASI and Warlock level 4? I will almost never say yes to the question, should I take ASI? Evaluate what each of those does for you. ASI is slight number go up. So even for Warlock, where Charisma is governing a lot of things that you're doing, ultimately it's not allowing you to do anything you couldn't already do. Whereas Moderately Armored, if you are not a Hexblade, is giving you the ability to wear a bunch of very, very good gear. If you are a Hexblade, you already have those proficiencies. So I would change my valuation to be
death and more
even
death.
other
Everywhere
feats.
we go, just death.
Like Alert, for example. Maybe Dual Wielder, depending on your build concept. Heavily armored if you want to go that route.
Would understand. You said you spent your
But
immortality
the answer is
burying all
almost
around
never
you.
yes to ASI.
Doesn't any of this bother you? And you.
To give a crude example,
Stuff's dead.
would you rather get 1 centimeter
Going like nothing
on,
happened.
you know, or would you rather have the ability to fly?
Why do you...
Sciel. You know what we must do. When one falls,
Very incremental increase to something you can already do versus a brand new thing that is very impactful. One centimeter where though? Here, Kermit Gate. You fell for it. The aura. Had to watch this cutscene, right?
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Oh, good.
Thanks.
Ready?
Once again, everybody is an aura farmer. Verso just standing there posing, Duelist standing there posing. And then everyone strikes a pose before the fight starts.
here's your card.
That was very early. It's okay. It's a warning, Perry.
I see you. Take your shot. Here we go.
A little early there. I don't know the one-handed phase combos that well. Because you don't fight this thing in endgame. You just fight it when it has two. Hey man, the tier. Sciel solo? Yeah.
Here's your card.
Or for Sandball's next game, even if it doesn't match up to this, you're definitely want to keep an eye on. Yeah.
Okay. Let's gamble.
Alright, I'm actually better at fighting phase 2. Reflexes are shot right now, but it's fun. Nice in first round.
I'm waiting.
Oops.
Here's your card. Your fate is sealed.
Really cool combo.
Not today.
It's a trick question, they're all cool. But I did mean that one.
Take your shot. Full deck. Maybe that's not today.
Like, they're all so extra. It's so fucking cool. It's so cool. This game thinks it's an anime. Like, isn't it, though? Combo attack 1. We won't get any more combo attacks until Act 3. But this is a decent start. Kevin's snoring away back there. I forgot to step back into Stonewave Cliffs to grab the Picto at the end of the map.
Interesting.
Kind of hard to do now, because I have to backtrack through this map. Can wait.
Is this the place?
Yeah.
Skip. Um, Getting the AP from consuming sun and moon charges is also nice. Applying mark and consuming foretell is super good though. Ultimately, I think I go this way just because I can upgrade it farther. Though, can't upgrade it much farther. I don't actually have much in the way of Resplendent Catalyst right now. So we're still not changing weapons on Sciel. We got access to more vendors now, though. I don't remember which one sells Sciel weapons. Maybe Visage Island one? Maybe the cave behind Big Head, too? Attack, life steal, energizing attack. Definitely going more base attack mode. Like I'm just not doing the dialogues.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SQA? That should be quick.
Definitely can't handle this evac yet.
Well, that will help.
Gestrels, 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 gestrels. I gotta be able to break paint spikes. Found one so far. There's one on Big Head Island.
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
One right here. It's important for a dev team. They don't feel like they have to reproduce the exact same kind of success or even same type of game with each release they produce. It is, yeah. And I think, at least speaking subjectively here, just for myself, the quality of this game is so high in so many areas that I don't really care what they make as long as they put this level of effort into it. I should fight this group. I think my weapon options are being limited by not fighting enough trash mobs.
What have we here?
Because I don't actually know those drops all that well.
I see you. Feel better. Feel better. Okay. Feel better. Oh. Feel better.
Feel better.
Full deck. Useful.
Going through Minoko Station will also give me access to Frozen Hearts, which I'm nowhere near strong enough to kill anything in right now. However, getting the Pictos from inside Frozen Hearts makes you stupid strong, so... I have but one single critique of this Peak game, which will be my game of the year, probably a personal one, because not sure how I'm going to find an issue. They made it a bit too parry-centric rather than making one of many mechanics. Richie systems are fun, you can ignore most of those if you only parry. Can't ignore the parry unless you absolutely min-max those in very specific ways on very hard, of course. But you can ignore it. That's the problem with that entire argument. The assertion that you
Is it true
like parry is too centric, but you can ignore it.
The continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Like, I could be disingenuous and say, yeah, just dodge instead of parry. It's even easier, and you get different benefits from it. Or I could be, you know, even more direct and say, you can just face tank. Or you can build so that things don't get to attack you.
Here we are.
Like, I think that might be projecting a preference for parrying
I knew it. They're real too.
into it being the thing you have to do. Well, no, it's simply very good, but you don't have to do it. Just like how a lot of people during my first playthrough were telling me how crazy Mael's damage is and stuff, but I didn't use her, because I didn't have to do that. So I didn't, because I didn't want to. It's not delaying slash over harvest. Are they French with English accents? Because the actors aren't French. I know that's not an interesting answer, but that's the answer.
Oko's not here, that means...
Fun fact, the VA for Lune was so not good at cursing in French that they cut almost all of hers. That's according to her.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Esquire, did Verso pull
Its virtuoso stance largely, and the painter skills. Like, virtuoso stance is silly, but Verso has that too. Like, they give two of the characters a, hey, you want 200% damage? The thing with Verso getting it is, outside of two weapons, it's interactive to get there. With Mael getting it, it's fucking boring. Skills that are a bit too end-all be-all versus others. Stendhal's boring. That's the downside. It's incredibly fucking boring, and I've never once felt compelled to click it. You don't even need to slot it either, because Gommage can also one-shot everything in the game. And Gommage is interactive, because you have to invest into building up gradient charges. Sorry, I'm just vibing. Oops. That time.
He can turn into a Nevron.
Am I throwing in the hopes I get to hear the saxophone more? Yep.
Try me.
Oh no, I died. Oh no. I gotta hear it again. I also agree with the parry critique to some extent, as I mentioned before. I think it's a matter of perspective. Yeah, like, it's not true that parrying is centralizing to the point where nothing else matters, because the other stuff does matter, and there's different build opportunities from doing each, and you ultimately do not have to parry. You can beat the game without parry. Some things get way harder, and it's definitely less efficient in most areas, but you can do it. So... Just because it's optimal doesn't mean it's the only option, is my take. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I agree. And I am also saying this is someone who prefers to parry. I rarely feel the need to dodge. In fact, I'll usually dodge if I just mess up a parry chain.
He can turn into a Nevron. Not today. Deal me in.
They didn't have to go this fucking hard, but I'm sure glad they did. Yeah, me too. A reviewer I follow made an interesting vid on the matter. He does love the game, of course, granted, a bit more harsh on it. Everyone knows best, you guys know him. No, I don't. I don't really put too much stock in reviewers. It's like, why have other people articulate my opinions when I can? But I'm always interested in hearing perspectives.
Lady Luck smiled today. I'm waiting. Feel better.
Your build options determine how much you have to parry. No matter what options you choose, if you decide to parry, you win.
Okay. Ready.
I feel like that's an infinite rabbit hole, though. You could make that argument about a lot of things in a lot of games. That doesn't make the thing mandatory, though. Like, again, if the core assertion is everything revolves around this thing, like, only if you want it to. I'm very clearly tired with how many of these parries I'm missing. Oops. Oh no, I get to hear the song again. I didn't throw that one intentionally, but I'm not mad about it. I love listening to reviewers, but never take their opinion for anything other than that. This is gonna sound like I'm glazing myself here. I want to be clear that I'm not. I do not trust the media literacy or literacy of other people. So I discard most other opinions as my default position. Just because, like, there's a lot of feedback made in bad faith. So, like, reviews as a space, I'm very skeptical of. Several grains of salt. I try to surpass my all damage with Ciel. I mean, I don't have to try, it's just higher. Potential is on paper higher, not sure how effective getting to that in practice is, especially so. It's simple enough. I feel many people confuse in many games ease of access with damage as having a meaningful lead in damage. And like Mael has also like not a meaningful lead at all because she doesn't have a lead at all. And her damage being on 2 buttons does not mean that characters that have to press more than 2 buttons struggle to do their damage. I agree, but in other games, the first ability you introduce solved all problems. You can see how people don't see the other options. I consider that a them issue. Just like, it's the same thing as this CL Mael comparison. Like, people get so stuck on, but Mael damage. Like, yeah, because you saw a simple solution to everything, you're fixated on that to the exclusion of willingness to understand everything else. Now, that's not a perfect analogy with parrying, because parrying isn't difficult to understand, and it is ultimately better than everything else. It's not perfect, but the patterns of thought kind of remind me of the same thing. It's like, yeah, alright, that's good. That doesn't mean other things aren't. Ease of access Mael basically being virtuoso and get your damage cap via quick attacks. I'm already damage capping on parries in Twilight on CL and have been since Stonewave. Giving purely my own opinion on the system. I got you. I just think that I don't personally get as easily stuck on individual options in problem solving in games. Even though parrying is the first one we're presented with and ultimately the most effective one across the board, I'm not stuck on it. It's just a tool in the toolbox, and if I did it exclusively, I would get bored with it. That's just how my brain works on it. I'm not willing to write off the other things as easily.
You're ready, Sciel.
Try me.
Okay. Useful.
Okay.
Ready.
Typically don't watch a review for a game until I've played it. Typically makes it more interesting so I can get on my monitor. Yeah, I both like going in unspoiled, but also I just... the lack of literacy of a lot of people out there gives me pause.
Here's your card. Take your shot.
Alright, he's throwing by doing easy attacks this time.
You're ready, Sciel.
I'm waiting. Okay.
Okay.
You can turn into a Nevron.
Your fate. The Sciel.
Clowning around, yeah, he really was. He was like, alright, this wasn't supposed to take this long. Get out of here.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you?
This happening in the randomizer was so fucking funny. Yes, this specific Stalak can show up in the rando, so this dialogue with Minoko happens too. I love it.
Take your shot. Good. Okay. Okay. Time to strike.
Mark, thank you.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
I was thinking about the, sorry, ADHD brain. I was thinking about the conversation of, you know, the idea of getting an optimal tool first, making you unwilling to use other options. Dead Space. It reminded me of Dead Space. The starter weapon you're given is the, broadly speaking, most useful weapon. It's not true for every situation, but it covers anything you need it to do for any situation, and doesn't require you to juggle alternative gear slots, ammo types, yada 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 yada. It's just like, you use it and it makes the game very simple to do by itself. That does not preclude the value of other things. And as such, when I play those games, I don't just use the plasma cutter and nothing else, because I would get very bored very quickly.
Nice.
Expedition 60.
Play Borderlands 2, the starter pistol is the best gun in the game. You know, there's at least one Borderlands player who would do that. Because of that, unironically.
An advantage.
I'm not calling that fandom stupid. No, wait, that's exactly. Hey Velka. Solo Sciel is so fun. Yeah. I should be struggling less, but my reflexes have been shot for about the last 3 hours, and I should have stopped streaming, but I just didn't. I wouldn't say I'm struggling, but I'm missing parries that I shouldn't.
Brings back memories.
How are you?
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
How romantic? Were they bravulating? You know, I like trying different things in games, so for me it's not as simple as ignoring mechanics to make the game boring for myself. I know it's not. Just, there are varying degrees of ease with which people are able to set aside something that is objectively more optimal to do in order to do something else. And if it's an ever-present mechanic, that can be harder to do. But, like, ultimately comes down to, yes, this thing is better than other things and still not mandatory. So I think it's just perspective in this case because of how the mechanics work out. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's an absolute answer here, other than no, parries are not mandatory. I'm not gonna stop hammering that point because like people have beaten the game with no parries as well. It's been done.
Useful.
An advantage.
What weapon am I using? I'm still using the Golgor one right now. I'm not like married to anything at the moment.
Well, that will help.
Thinking I'll most likely use the one from the Tissure once I get it.
Well, that will help.
That seems the most likely to me right now.
What have we here?
Burn Affinity would be quite nice to have. I should slot some of these. Like, the stats from these Pictos. That Picto we just picked up has almost as much speed as I do. Like, 439 speed, I have 462. Alright, slot that, double speed. Easy. This Picto has almost as much health as I do. Place healing parry, and we'll slot it over here. I do want accelerating heal. Can do that. This is the enemy trade was talking about, parrying while underleveled. I recognize from this description. I could do it, but no reason to. You're chasing me, man. Do you mind? Go away. Plus 2 stun charge on counterattacks, so the style of combo gives you 6 charges every turn. That's pretty good. Use the one from Jasir for most of Act 2. Settled on Martinon in Act 3. What's that one's effect again? I don't really know too many of them by name.
Nice.
What have we here?
Almost got caught. Ah, double charged and that one. Right.
Good stuff.
That's about all I need to do in this map at the moment. Once I've learned combo attack, I'll slot anti-freeze here for the health and defense. And now I'm tanky enough that nothing in Old Lumiere can do anything to me, unless I mess up the parry on Renmar. This area reminds me of the Creek DLC in Borderlands 3. What, because of the train tracks? Should go to the carousel. That's 1-2 color of Lumina, but also I'm feeling very lazy. Chroma Catalyst am I? Or not Chroma Catalyst. Colors of Lumina am I setting up? 12? gonna try to give myself a hard stop of 10 hours. So that's another 20 minutes. Let's go to camp, spend the Lumina. Definitely has that dreamscape vibe. A lot of areas in this game do, right? Breaker for now. It's gonna be combo attack over Breaker as soon as I've learned it. Better reflexes.
Take your shot. Okay. Good.
I don't remember you dropping a weapon. Just an upgrade, yeah. Always getting forward tele application off of Sun skills is, like, interesting to me. Because that's a lot more foretell application. But I'm not really scaling too much off of that right now. It would let me justifiably shift out of Focus Foretell into something else. I really like Marking Card over Focus Foretell anyway. Let's do that. There's combo attack. Antifreeze. Swap breaker.
Good stuff.
Almost 5,000 HP. That's more than I was running around with in Act 3 on my first playthrough. So I kind of didn't really yet know how good Pictos were for stats. And here's the Sophie apple for Sciel. We'll wear it. Baguette? Yeah, we'll baguette.
Thomas!
Thomas. You ever just Thomas? slash going crazy damage wise already. Low hit count, so it won't be a workhorse damage wise now. But
Lady Luck's smiling today. Try me.
fucked by damage cap there.
Well, well. No more tricks.
Try me. Take your shot.
I'm waiting. Good. No tricks.
Not today.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, damage cap counter. Last turn of Twilight, I guess I sealed fate. No, I want to just grade it.
Try me.
Ready?
Nice.
Nice.
Feeling smooth.
Swimsuit on. Gracias.
Useful.
Did I want to backtrack right now? Yeah, but no.
Let us get
Save that for next session. I should. I'm not going to. I can't break Coral till post Old Lumiere, right?
swimsuit on.
Augmented counter keeps getting upgraded. It's trying to be on the team. I'm gonna slot Burning Mark. spare right now, so I have to actually free stuff up. I could equip it, but meh. Take off energizing attack for now. Because with burn affinity, I think burning mark makes sense. Gonna finish old Lumiere in 10 minutes? Yeah, yeah.
Welcome,
unless my game crashes.
To old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart
A
the
Verso
world
lie counter would be
into the sea.
We're lucky it did.
interesting
That's probably the only reason we survived.
for a playthrough.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Healing counter on top of healing parry? No, but stuff. And by the time I get to the monolith, I can just farm until I can equip whatever I want.
Here we go.
Which, as we've established, isn't necessary, but could be funny.
Take your shots.
So with burn affinity, I'm not damage capping outside of Twilight too.
Maybe that's not today.
With parries. Free aim shots can consume 1 foretell to apply to deal 100% more damage. Base attack applies 3 foretell. Yeah, we finally upgraded. Two words, spicy margs. Ooh. You like jalapeno in a marg, Swin? I'm a big believer in that. Next good place to try it out tonight does Marg Flights. I might have a new place. Let's go. Respect to have my stats focus on this weapon scale. Well, like Next Vision 33 looks so beautiful and stuff I've seen. So I finished my on-stream playthrough 2 hours into today's stream and started a new one. And I've been live for about 10 hours. This is my 5th playthrough. It's okay, you know.
I see you.
Soundtrack's pretty good. Soundtrack is my favorite soundtrack in gaming, I would say. I thought it was pretty good going through the game for the first time, but it's like the soundtrack is also story important. It's like they do a lot of storytelling with the music. Each track is thoughtfully placed. Reuse of certain tracks, when it does rarely happen, is done purposefully.
Good stuff.
It's, I know I'm shamelessly glazing, but this game is definitely something different. Excuse me. Sneeze and woke up my cat. This is one of those games everybody should play. Regardless of what your interest in games is, everybody should play it.
When the rest of the city is here.
Not just for gameplay, not just for story, just the complete experience. It's definitely something unique and should be looked towards as an example of what actually putting an effort in game development can achieve.
Like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier.
Hey, there's the game crash. It's on sale on Steam right now, 20% off. Ooh. Not sponsored or anything, but like you should buy it. I think these game crashes are an Unreal Engine thing. I gave myself a ceiling of 10 hours, but like, what if I just did a little more? Just a little more. As a treat. I haven't streamed much this week. Only minimum 8 hours every stream. I do need that chroma.
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
Check it. Tempting might pick up Digimon soon. I'm a big fan. Trying to get done my dev before buying new games. Yeah, gaming is an expensive hobby. It's only getting more expensive. Definitely focus on the other stuff first. But this game is very worth your time and your money. You own it now? Let's go, Irish. Let's go. Forced to play Mael for a bit here. For no skills either.
Speaking of home, Where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's...
$40 for a game that looks this good? Yeah. All the more reason to get all the enjoyment out of games you can. Big fan of Game Pass, honestly. Typically a lot of good titles. The problem with Game Pass is like Microsoft knows that people feel that way about it, and recently the Game Pass site crashed from people canceling their subscriptions all at once when they announced a 50% price increase for the service. Corporations, everything that's wrong with humanity. Well, not everything, but a lot of it. Didn't know that. Heard it was a loss leader, but damn. Yep. 50% price increase.
Called... Matilda's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
I never said there was treasure.
Melanie, 5th of...
But yeah, speaking on Microsoft stuff, it's like...
Great.
They've just kind of weirdly accepted being hated and started leaning to having the worst position on everything.
Blade cut through the blades. Ready to parry.
Have to lock in here. It's 10 hours? Yeah. But because of the time change tomorrow, I can do another hour. Don't stare at me.
I need to find Lune and Sciel quickly. It's man mental gymnastics personified. Talk to people on the internet more than half the day. 6 days a week. You think my mental is doing okay? Nah. I can twist it to what I need it to be. Blade cut through the flames. Nice. Good. Ready to parry. Nice. Ready to go. On me.
Damage cap counters, because, you've been offensive stances enough. Don't need virtuos. Don't even need that, honestly, at this point, but...
Great. Think I'm close. This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
So we're gonna watch the cutscene here because it goes incredibly hard. Story spoilers for those of you who haven't played this who are here hanging out. But I just love this cutscene. And then we're gonna die in the fight immediately so that I can go into it with the correct party. That being just Sciel. Are you doing the cane sound effect?
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Really, Verso? This was your plan? How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Family is not my favorite topic.
Word?
Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
That's so good. Alright, take your win.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, first strike, right?
You
On me.
forced us to respond. She won't help you this time.
Gotta do that so I can switch to solo. And, reserve team would have Monoko on it too. Nope. That's something I wish you could do. I wish you could assign your reserve team. It's like if you did want it to just be one person, you could do that. Faster than you, man.
I'm waiting.
Forced us to this point.
No timing on that at all.
Do you mean?
She won't help you this time.
Ready.
Hitting the button too early. I can screw around because of how much tankier I am due to the Pictos, but I should be dead already twice over.
I'm not angry, just disappointed. Tearing this family apart.
This is part of how you can do, like, I don't need to parry builds. You get your defense up really, really fucking high, and this is the game. Much as I'd like to hear the music be longer, you can just seal fate. Expedition Unga Bunga. Yep. Picto stats be silly. It's probably why no Picto runs are so popular as a you know, a thing to mention to make the game meaningfully challenging. Or damage. Why not? Oral now. And we can now use flags to leave maps. I don't know why that's locked so late in the story. Bit of an oddball mechanic, but... Alright, the sensible move now is likely to backtrack. I can hit a couple of things too.
Time for swing.
Oh, the weapon from Tessir is like right there. It's right there. Genuinely felt like they wanted to save the coolest shit for late Act 3. Yeah, the pacing is a little... It's sometimes questionable in terms of when you get access to certain game mechanics, access to certain items. But I let them cook because I choose to view it as part of the story they're trying to tell in some instances. Some. The more aware of the world, the more power they gain. I don't know, that's my take. That's basically the lines that I'm thinking along.
Okay.
Like with a gradient, counter and the gradient attacks, it's very, like, starting to touch on the nature of the world. My third or fourth gesture. Where's Big Head? That's Visage. I really did miss Big Head earlier, didn't I? Are you that way? I saw you over there. Could have been it over here? No. Maybe? Imagine having a functioning sense of direction. It could not be me. Could never be me. No, it's gotta be here, right? No, this is where I just fought that. Should fight that group.
Let us get wet.
No. Alright, a little backtrack. Just a little. Just a crumb. A smidge. A tad. A dollop. A morsel. A drop.
Let us get wet.
Oh, it just isn't rendered in. I was like, I'm pretty sure I hit this, but the shortcut is not rendered in. Okay. And I can't get on SK on there for some reason. I think that's over here. It was one map back. Just wasn't paying attention. I wonder if I can handle these two. Probably not, but... So why did they give these guys a shop? Or not a shop, a great short circuiting. A soundtrack. We didn't have to do that. Probably just had a song to use.
I see you.
Guess I should have done that pre-aim, because then I could have just done Fire and Shadow this turn. spot. Go to sleep now, have a good one. Good night, Sora. Hey, bro. Ooh, splendid catalyst. Bye. Save up with that. Once a piece last night did it, you returned on me. It wasn't me. Yes, the Shaggy defense, but unironically, it wasn't me. I didn't do shit. Alright, I think this is actually a good stopping point. Because I don't want to get into too much more. I will keep sliding down this rabbit hole. It's been 10.5 hours. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I know this is not my most popular stream content, and I streamed it entirely too long. But I still had a good time. Hope you did too. Broke into my house while I was at work, purposely unplugged the USB. Sure. Sure. Danny and Date are co-oping. Danny. If you got my emails, I can speak. Feel free to jiggle. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I don't stream Sundays. You all know that. I'll be live Monday. It'll be either more of this or the tail end of my current Baldur's Gate 3 solo honor mode run, or finishing up Dragon Age Origins, or working towards finishing up the DLCs in that, in the Nightmare full series Dragon Age run. I'm really excited to get to Dragon Age 2, because that's my favorite in the series, but I've been juggling so many games, both on and off stream now. Good time to be gaming, aside from, you know, the depressing stuff, but good games to play. But thank you very much everybody for hanging out for the discussion and such, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.